Hey, what's up? Hi, y'all. Oh my god. Wait, is my thing on? Yeah, it is. Okay. Hello. Hi. Ugh. Hello. Good morning, good night, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are. How are y'all doing? Oh my god, and we got some first time chatters, Glenn Shady and Kakor. Is that how you pronounce that? Hello y'all, I'm so happy to see you guys. Oh, I need to finish setting some stuff up, but y'all like the music too? Oh my god. Bro, I was looking for like music for ages because I wanted music on the stream, but oh my god. I couldn't find it, but I found it. Bow, bow, bow. Gotta emphasize the whole part. Understood. Oh my god. Monsters, I already told you, you're not getting your knees back. I already sold them. I apologize. Like, I already sold your knees. I don't know what else you want me to do. Do 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 do. I already sold your knees. Too bad. Do 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 do. Bro, they're sold. Your knees are sold. Like your knees are gone. I don't know where they're at now. They could be across the world. I don't know. Like once someone buys something from me, it's their property. They could do whatever they want to it. I don't know what to tell you. Oh my god. Yeah, K-Core a little bit. A tiny bit. I might take your elbows. I don't know. I already took Mantra's knees, so I might take your elbows. It depends on how I'm feeling today. It was my... Well, they're gone now. I don't know what to tell you. They clearly weren't your property if I took them so easily. You know what I mean? Like, if someone could steal something of yours so easily, was it really yours? You know what I mean? Do 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 do. Your elbows are your fifth favorite part of the body. What's your fourth and your third and your second? I didn't know people had favorite parts of their body. Well, okay, actually that's kind of dumb to say now I think about it, but I'm very curious now. Shut up. You know I don't like balls like that. I do not. Oh my god, how am I gonna explain this to the new people? Y'all are gonna have to help me with that. I do not like balls, bro. I don't like them. You can't force me to. Favors the brain. It's been long since rotten and been stolen. Oh, okay, that makes sense. The brain's pretty cool. Do you plan on getting it back though? Like, or I guess it's rotten, so it's kind of gone, I guess. Do you plan on getting a new brain or something? Like, are you gonna steal it from someone else? I can hook you up if you want. Right, I steal people's knees and elbows for a living, so I can probably get you a brain somewhere. You know what I mean? You probably won't feel the same, but that's a completely different story. And partially not my problem. Can't. Well, there are some affordable options. You just have to. They might be a little questionable, but again, we don't question it. Is that your lore? You got your knees taken, so now just take other people's body parts? I actually find that funny because, like, unknowingly, half of that is true. Like, part of my lore is the fact that my shit was taken away. Hold on. Like, you see this? You see my legs, bro? Like, they're gone. I had to get whole. Do you know how expensive these legs are, by the way? Like, this shit isn't cheap, you know? And I gotta repay my debts, so how do you think I do that? Steal other people's body parts. It's that simple. Shouldn't be too expensive if you're cute enough. You would think so, right? Like like I could just seduce and charm people, but no. If you owe them body parts, you have to give it to them. It's crazy. You know what I mean? It's honestly heinous. I should be able to get away with more, but I can't. It's frustrating. So no, I do have to still give them the body part, unfortunately. Nothing I can do. Just because you lost your legs doesn't mean you can steal other parts. It's not nice. I'm sorry, Moncher's beef with me is so funny to me. You're not getting them back. I don't know what else to tell you. You're not getting your knees back. And if you keep going, I'll take your elbows too. You won't be able to do nothing. Try me. Bro, I can kick you with these legs, you know. I can kick you into the wall. I'm just letting you know. Like, I could do that, and it's gonna hurt a lot more because it's metallic. So, you know, if you want to go, we can go. Good luck trying to finance that, bro. These legs cost a good, and my eyes too. Hold on. Oh my god. Like, look, you see my eyes? Do you see my eyes, bro? You see these, right? You see my eyes, right? Do you know how much these fucking cost? The eyes and the legs together? Like, don't test me. I've already been through it, financially and physically. Oh my god. I love you guys so much. Oh, let me get back. do, do, do. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Okay. All right, it's been a few minutes. Let's get this thing started, keeping things very simple. I want you guys to know me a little bit more. So I thought it'd be interesting that you guys get to know me a little bit through some tier lists. Some of them are going to be weird, some of them are going to be funky, but we're going to have a little bit of fun. Let me just pull it up real quick. I got a few fun ones and I got a few questionable ones, but we'll make do. All right, let me pull them up. Tier list favorite body parts to snatch from people. Well, A would have to be the brain and B would have to be the elbows. Oh my god. We'll be the judges. All right. Okay. Let's switch stuff here. Okay. Or should I do this one? And I'll do this one. It's more professional. Let me scooch my model a bit. Do, 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 do. Dun, 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 dun. There you go. All right, okay. So our first tier list, we're gonna keep it super simple. Gonna do my favorite foods. Or fast foods. Oh my god, I'm tired. Okay. So we have super simple ones, Arby's, Domino's, all that type of thing. Boom. Sorry, I need to turn off the music because I'm getting distracted. Hold on. Okay, there we go. All right, there we go. So keeping it simple tier list. I'm gonna rank them from best, I guess, for the fast food tier list, from best to never had. And we'll see if y'all agree with me or not. So the first one, first one on here is all American food. I don't think I've had that one before. All American food. Hold on. Every time, is this just me? But every time all American food, I saw that, it was always paired with another restaurant. Hold on. I feel crazy. Long John Silver's. Is that just me? But every time there's an all-American food, there was always a Long John Silver's. I wonder why that is. I found that so strange to me. Is owned by them? Oh, okay, that makes sense. All F tier, it's all bad and expensive. That's true. Yeah. But even though I've gone into a Long John Silver's, I've never been into an all-American food or been to that part of the restaurant. So technically this would go into never had. Arby's. Even though I never had Arby's, I want to put it in F because who the fuck goes to Arby's? Who goes to Arby's? Like, the fact that Arby's is still open and still a running restaurant makes me question them a little bit. You? Bro, V. No way, bro. It, are you okay? So apparently, some people still go to Arby's. Apparently, so it's like Arby's. It has to be. Honestly, I believe in the conspiracy that Arby's is money laundering. I'm being so for real because I can only think of like I guess now one person. I can only think of one person that goes to Arby's, and that was it. Like if you approach an average person on the street, the last place they'll talk like they'll say is Arby's. I will say the curly fries do look appealing, but the meat, every time I see an advertisement of theirs and I see the meat on it and then I see what it looks like in real life, it makes me want to vomit. Like, why does it look like that? Like, do you actually eat that? Y'all just go for the curly fries, right? Because that's understandable. But the meat just does not look good. It just doesn't look good to me at all. Well, I have to technically put it into never had because I never had it, but it never appeals to me. I just find it just looks nasty. I don't know what else to say. Okay, Baja Fresh. I've never been there. Blimpy, never been there. Bojangles, I've heard of that. Never been to it. I've always wanted to go, but I've never been there. Um, Boston Market, never been there. Burger King, okay. Burger King is like the most okayest restaurant that I know, right? For me, my favorite thing on with Burger King is the chicken fries. I think those are the best thing that they have. Everything else is like completely mid. The nuggets, the burgers, all of it. If I had to place Burger King somewhere, it'd probably be it's not an F. Like when I say the chicken fries carry Burger King, I really do. I would put it at like a solid D. Solid D for Burger King. The only reason it isn't in F is because of the chicken fries. Raisin Canes, oh my god. I feel like Raisin Canes is so underrated, bro. Like I talk to Raisin Canes and people be like, "You actually eat that?" And I'm like, "Yes." Yes. Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What's happening? Is this a is this a raid? Hold up. Let's go. Hi. Oh my god. Let's go. Holy shit. I was not expecting that. Let's go. Hello. Why is too long? Yes. Oh my god. Hello. Hi. Oh my god, I'm freaking out. This is the first raid I've ever had, so I apologize if I'm slightly speechless. Who is this from? From Kada, Caslin, Risen. Thank you. Thank you so much. Holy shit. All right, for the first comers, raiders, all that type of stuff, I'm just here doing tier lists. Keeping it simple, keeping it fresh. And right now we're doing the fast food tier list. That's what we're doing. Right now I'm on Raisin Canes. And again, I think that shit is underrated. The chicken, especially the Texas toast. Holy shit. The Texas toast is so. What do you mean it's overrated? I think it's underrated, to be honest. Right? Because every time I mention Raisin Canes, people be like, "What do you mean Raisin Canes?" People are sleeping on it. I'm telling you, people are sleeping on it. Hello. Right? No, but the thing is, it used to be that way. Like when I was younger, people used to talk about Raisin Canes all the time, but now nobody talks about it. So that's why I'm considering it underrated now. Right? It's good shit. Exactly. And again, the Texas toast with the crinkle fries and the chicken, it's so good, right? That even though that's the only thing that they do it very well. And the cane sauce on top of that, come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Holy, come on, y'all, bro. right? Cane sauce. So for me, Raisin Cane's is straight up like a solid B. Wait, I just realized this tier list doesn't have an A tier. Why does it not have A tier? Okay. I'll I want to put it at the best, but I'll put it at B. I'll probably rank all the other stuff and then some of these will change. Exactly, right? Like if you do one thing really good, you're going to be the best at that thing. Straight up. Is the best. Well, usually when it comes to tier lists, they have an A, B, C, D, E, F, and then whatever the bottom part is, and then they have like a goated. So that was throwing me off. Honestly, you know what? No, fuck it. I'm putting it in A tier. Fuck that. Cane's up there. Straight up. All right, next one, Carl's Jr. I know of it. I've never tried it. I've actually no, I take that back. I have tried it, but I tried it when I was like a child. I don't even remember what this shit even tastes like. So this is going, I'm gonna just say I never had it, even though I technically have, just because I don't remember any of it whatsoever. Checkers, I know of it, never had it. I really want to try Checkers, but I've just never had it. Okay, Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A is definitely up there. Everyone already knows about the chicken sandwiches. Everyone already knows about the waffle fries, all that type of stuff. Like we already know. So for me, Chick-fil-A is like a B tier. B tier. Straight up. But. Bro, V, shut up. She's a 10, but she thinks Cane's is an S tier. It is S tier, and no one can change my mind. Oh my god. Y'all are all haters. Y'all are haters, straight up. Y'all are haters. Chick-fil-A sauce on everything. Exactly. Oh my god, I forgot about the Chick-fil-A nuggets. Those are so good too. Chick-fil-A sandwich, fries, nuggets, all of it. And I put the sauce on everything. if I'm a hater of Cane, so be it. No. They literally have bottles. I think I actually have a bottle of it in like my fridge, in the fridge right now. Like that's how good it is. I'm telling you. It's like up there. Oh my god, I might have to rank like the sauces. So not even like the fast food place, but the sauces themselves. That would be so sick, right? But okay. Chipotle. So I have a love-hate relationship with Chipotle because it used to be one of the best places to go to. You could literally get a whole bowl and it would take you 2 days to eat it, right? But ever since they started freaking putting less food in the bowl, it's been going downhill. Like, what do you mean you fill the whole bowl with rice and then you put in a little bit of chicken and then you put an excessive amount of guacamole on top of that and then you call it a day? That's not how that works. Or it's either they put a tiny bit of meat and a lot of everything else, or you get just half a bowl. Like, what are you talking about? Me and my mom went to Chick-fil-A. I think it was, or not Chick-fil-A. We went to Chipotle. I think it was like a week ago or 2 weeks ago. And when I tell you only half of my bowl was filled up, I'm like, what the fuck? Oh my god. I'm like, this used to be literally the best place to get food. You would be filled up for 2 solid days just off of one bowl or one burrito. And then they had to start putting less food in there. Like, oh my god. So even though I used to love Chipotle, they're pulling some bullshit. Like, let's be so for real. They're pulling bullshit. So if this used to be the old I keep saying Chick-fil-A. If this used to be the old Chipotle, it would be up here. But ever since their shit, they're going in C tier. Right? The food is still good and all that type of stuff, but they're just pulling some absolute baloney when it comes to their portion sizes. It's absolute baloney. I hate it. Shrinkflation, exactly, right? They're raising the prices, but then giving you less shit. I hate it. Oh my god. Oh my god, it annoys me so much. So freaking much. Yeah. As hired, right? Chipotle is getting worse, but it's not Burger King worse. Let's not do that now. Like, Burger King is still not that great. Right? But if Chipotle continues to fall, they will easily fall into F tier. Easily. That in the creation of food deserts in poverty areas, yup. Right? Because these corporations suck too. Like, let's not forget that. The food can be kind of nice, but let's not forget these, like, freaking corporations and what they do. Let's not even add to that. All right, next one is Church's Chicken. Again, it's one of those where I've tried it when I was a child, but it's been so long since I've had it, I might as well not have had it before. So I have to put that in the never have. Cookout? I've never heard of that before. That looks sick, but I've never heard of that before. I have to put that in the never have. Culver? Is that what that's called? Culver? Never had that before. I found you on the Reddit post. Oh, real? Oh, you're one of the people on Reddit? Oh my god. That's so cool. Thank you. Oh my god, I am so honored. Actually, right? Sorry. I'm trying to do like the tier list, but I'm still silently freaking out because of the raid, but I'm still freaking out. Maybe BK is different in the UK due to different food standards. You know what? I did not consider that because I think everyone from here is from a different part of the world. So the way fast food is, because I'm American, so I live in America, or I live in the United States. So the food here is going to be different than it is in other places in the world. So I might be talking about some stuff and some of y'all might not understand because it might be only going on here. But I'm going to just tell you, like, straight up, again, Cane's on top, Chick-fil-A, Chipotle. If it keeps going down, Culver's is a very small chain. Okay, that's what I thought, because I've never heard of that before. It looks interesting, but I've just never heard of it before. They're big deal. Big, thick milkshakes. Man, I would like a thick milkshake right now, bro. Oh my god. Wait, half of these restaurants are from Aaron Hansen's rant on Game Grumps. Bro, I haven't heard about Game Grumps in a minute. Holy shit. Y'all are taking me back. Oh my god. I like things big and thick. I do too, except dicks. Except dicks. I don't do those. I don't do that. I don't do it. Sure. Oh my god. Where did that come from? Okay. Oh, okay. I need y'all's help to explain why. I need y'all to explain. Can you help K-Core with this one? Focus. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Okay, I'll eventually explain it again if y'all decide to stick around. It's very complicated. All right, let's keep going. Okay, so Del Taco, I know of it, never tried it, goes into never had, right? Denny's, one of those, tried it as a kid, don't remember, so I'll put it in the never had. Domino's Pizza, S tier, straight up. There's no debate on this. It's straight up S tier, right? If I go to get some pizza, Domino's is the first place I go to, right? First place I go to. Tastes like card. What? What are you talking about? Tastes like cardboard. What type of Domino's are you ordering? I swear by Domino. See, someone gets it. These people get it. Unlike some of you, some of these people are cultured and understand top cuisine. Salty Papa John's. Oh my god. I rarely eat Papa John's. Tried it as a kid, but I just don't remember what it tastes like at all. But I swear by Domino's, S tier. Well, obviously the best pizza is mom and pop's pizza, right? But if we're talking about pizza in the fast food world, Domino's, straight up. Not even a debate. I don't even want to hear it. Anyone that says it's not, you just don't understand. You don't understand. Antonio's. My favorite, oh my god. Whenever I visit my dad, we actually order some stuff from a local mom and pops, and it's like authentic New York pizza. And it's like in these small squares. It is the best pizza I've ever had in my entire life. Every time I visit my dad, I go get it because it's the best straight up. Like if we're talking about just best pizza period, it's that one. I can't remember the name of the restaurant though, but I love it so much. But if we're talking about fast food strictly, Domino's is on top. Oh my god. I don't eat Chicago style pizza too much. I don't think it's bad. I just prefer New York style pizza. Or oh my god, there's another place that I'm remembering, and it's one of those places where you only get one pizza slice because the pizza slice is like the size of a quarter of a pizza. Like it's that big. So I can't remember what that place is either, but that type of pizza, top tier, straight up. But right now, Domino's at the top. Now I want some food now, bro. Yes. All right. Next up, Dairy Queen. So Dairy Queen, it's been a minute, but with this one in particular, I can still remember what certain things taste like. So like their blizzards and stuff, I still remember what that tastes like. They're pretty good. They're not bad at all. I like the fact you can turn it upside down and it doesn't fall out. You know, that shit's cool. It's not like the best ice cream and stuff like that I've ever had. And to be honest, I've never really tried their actual food. As in like burgers, fries, all that type of stuff. But their blizzards are pretty cool. I'll just put it at like a solid like C tier. Solid C tier. Polo Loco. Never tried it before. Firehouse Subs. Ooh. So whenever I get sandwiches, I usually go to Firehouse Subs. I rarely go to Jimmy John's. No one goes to Subway. No one goes to Subway. So if I was to get a sandwich, it would be from Firehouse. Top tier. Potbellies. All right. Okay, let's see. Five Guys. I rarely eat Five Guys. Yeah, I rarely eat Five Guys. Part of the reason is because of the price. I don't doubt that the food isn't like bad or anything. It's just the price isn't worth it. I'm not going to pay like $20 for a burger. I'm not doing that. Again, it's probably good, but I'm not paying that much for a burger. Again, I don't know how much it costs in other countries, but in America, that shit can ring up like a burger and fries and maybe some extra shit. That shit can ring up to $40. I'm not doing that. You know, I wouldn't mind Five Guys if you know what I mean. You're talking about the restaurant, right? You're talking about the restaurant, right? That we're talking about the restaurant. You know that, right? Oh my god. You know. Oh my god. I would welcome Five Guys, but I don't think I have enough holes for that. I don't think I got enough holes for that. Actually, wait. I got 3 holes in 2 hands. You know what? Never mind. Fuck it. I got it. Five Guys, I can handle it. Oh my god. If you God damn. Hey, as women, we were given 3 holes in we were given 3 holes in 2 hands for a reason. No, don't clip this. Don't clip this, bro. Oh my god, don't clip this. Oh my god. Hold on. Don't clip me, bro. Don't clip me. Hold up. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't clip me. I need to recover from that. Do clip this? No. Oh my god. Okay, but Five Guys, I've genuinely never had it before, so I'm gonna put that in the never had. IHOP. Oh my god, I used to love IHOP as a kid. I always went for the French toast because French toast is best, right? If we're talking about French toast, waffles, and pancakes, it goes French toast number 1, waffles number 2, pancakes number 3. That is not debatable. If you say, if it's any other order, I don't like you. French toast first, waffles second, pancakes third. That is non-debatable. Non-debatable. Now, I haven't tried like their super fancy stuff like the velvet cakes or the chocolate chip cakes, but I still kind of remember like the general, like what they taste like. I feel like it has gone downhill a little bit. Not in terms of like the quality a tiny bit. Like if we're comparing it to Chipotle, it's like nowhere near Chipotle. But I feel like it's gone down a little bit. And every time I go to IHOP, there's not as many people there. Yep, French toast at the top forever. It's not debatable. So if I was to place IHOP, I'd probably put it in like a solid B tier. I think it's still goated. It's gone down a little bit, but I think it's still fine. Oh, lower B tier. I'll just keep it lower B tier. In-N-Out. I don't remember what In-N-Out tastes like. God, IHOP, please. Oh my god. Oh my god. In-N-Out. I've had it before, but it's been very long, so I'll just put it in the never had. All right, Jack in the Box, same situation. I used to eat it a lot as a kid, but it's been a very long time since I had it, so put it in the never have. Jersey Mike's. I've had Jersey Mike's before. The sandwiches aren't bad. They're really not. Again, nothing super special, but they're not bad either. Goth IHOP and femboy Hooters is the ideal world. Agree, bro. If there was a femboy Hooters, I'd be going to that shit every day. I'd be like, hey, how y'all doing? They'll be sick of me. They're like, bro, she was here yesterday and the day before and the day before that. She needs to go. She gotta go. Oh my god. But Jersey Mike's, the femboys are the Five Guys I was talking about. Oh my god. If I had, you know what? I'm not gonna say that. Because I don't want to be convicted of anything. I'm not even gonna say that. I'm gonna keep that to myself. Oh my god. You're gonna get clipped. Don't clip me, bro. Please don't clip me. All I'll say is that if I could choose what type of Five Guys that I wanted, they definitely be femboys. That's all I'll say. Nothing more, nothing less. Do not clip me. Don't clip me. Okay. Jersey Mike's, I'm gonna just put it at a solid C. It's not bad. It's not super good. It's right in the middle. Jimmy John's. I've also had Jimmy John's before. I feel the same way. Their chips are good. The chip options that they provide are pretty decent. I think I'll put Jimmy John's ahead of Jersey Mike's a little bit, but they're still C tier. Don't get caught 4K unless you want to, of course. Okay, Jollibee. Jollibee, I've always wanted to try, but I never have. So I apologize if anyone here is Filipino, but I never tried Jollibeans before. Never had it before. I once got a free sandwich from Jersey Mike's, so they're god tier in my eye. Honestly, I would probably say the same thing. If you give me food for free, you're automatically god tier. That's not even you'll go automatically to A tier, straight up. Free food? Right. Easy. No, it's Filipino. Yeah. Hey, I love putting respect on y'all's name, right? I understand. I know what you guys love, and I respect it, and I love it, but I haven't tried it. B S tier. Yeah. Every time I hear about Jollibees, I've always heard about good things. So, but I've just never had it. What's next? KFC. I've had KFC. It's okay, right? It doesn't even touch Raising Cane's. For some reason, this might be just me, and it might just be in America, but KFC just tastes so dry every time I've had it. Like the chicken's okay, but it's just so dry. And I don't know why. I'm not a big fan of dry chicken. That's just not my thing. So I put it in like a solid D tier. Do I want to put in front of or behind Burger King? I actually put it behind Burger King. I just don't understand, why does it have to be so dry? Again, the chicken is like okay, but it's just so like, why do I have to drink water after I eat chicken? Like, I shouldn't have to do that. I shouldn't have to drink water after I eat chicken. Why? And the burgers are great. Yeah. Yeah, D tier. Little Caesars. Even though I don't think Little Caesars is as good as Domino's, Little Caesars needs to have some respect on it to name. B tier. Especially their breadsticks. Oh my god. Oh my god. Caesar's breadsticks, top tier. Straight up. Non-negotiable. All right, and people will clown on me being like, wow, they're like the bottom of the barrel. I do not care. I do not care. It's going into B tier, whether you like it or not. Hold on. I need to adjust something. Okay. Sorry, I had to change my settings a little bit. But yeah, that is non-negotiable. Let's see. Long John Silver's. Yep. Pairing of all-American seafood. I also don't understand how Long John Silver's is still in business. I rarely see people go there. I rarely see them go there at all. Like, the fact that people still, like, the fact that it's still in business along with all American food makes me question how they're still in business, to be honest. Is going out of business? Okay, that makes sense. Cause I'm like, how are y'all still in business? No one goes to your restaurant. Every time I drive past that shit, it's always empty. Every time. It doesn't make any sense. Right? And the thing is, to be honest, I don't trust the food at Long John Silver's either, right? If I'm gonna get any type of seafood, I'm going to a place where that is their specialty. Like specialty, not like like I am not getting fast food seafood. I don't trust that shit at all. Like it has to be a sit down restaurant. The theme has to be ocean. The walls have to be covered in paintings with fish. That's the type of seafood I go to. If the seafood restaurant doesn't look like that, I don't go to it at all. All right. Next one, McDonald's. The one and only Golden Arch. All right. So when it comes to McDonald's, their fries are still at the top of the game. Those have not changed. Fries, nuggets, like their fries and nuggets are my guilty pleasure. 100%. Oh my god. Nothing can beat the UK based fish and chips. Fish and chips, bro. Oh my god, yo. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sorry, but people from the UK are a very unique group of people. I'm gonna just let y'all know that for real. God. Hold up. Wait. Do y'all know who Keith Lee is? Hold up. I need to know. Do y'all know who Keith Lee is? Maybe? Okay. Oh. Yes, yep. So, okay. So, if you don't know who Keith Lee is, he used to be an MMA fighter, but then he started doing food reviews on TikTok and he's gotten really popular because of it. And part of the reason a lot of people watch him is just because he rates them very well. And he rates them very realistically. He doesn't hold back punches. He gives his true opinion and he does it in a way where a lot of people like it. And so I bring his name up because he actually went to the UK to try their food, right? Because he goes all over the place, right? He goes all over the US, he goes to the UK, all that type of stuff to try food. And so there's this one video. He was trying beans on toast because that's a very common thing in the UK. And so he bites into a piece of like beans and toast. And the way the bread crunched when he ate that, like it took him, I don't know if the bread was burnt or something. It took him 10 years to eat that piece of bread. It took him 10 years to eat that. And he was crunching. It took him so long to eat that piece of bread. Oh my god, it was so freaking funny. Oh my god. It took him so long to eat it. Like, just imagine you're watching someone eating beans on toast and it takes them a solid minute to just take a bite out of it because of how burnt or whatever the fuck was wrong with the bread. And I don't know. Fried bread? Fried bread? Yeah, beans on toast. Was it toast or fried bread? Y'all fry bread? Someone needs to explain this to me right now. What do you mean you fry bread? The fuck? You mean you fry bread? You don't fry bread. What are y'all This is... Oh my god. I need this to explain to me right now. What do you mean you fry bread? What does this mean? Like when you don't make, is that considered fried? Wait a minute. Well, I consider that toasted. Or is toasted and fried the same thing to you? Wait, I need to know this. Is fried and toasted synonyms to y'all? I need an explanation. Toast is toasted. Toast doesn't need to be sorry. Toast doesn't need to be toasted in a toaster for it to be toasted. If you get a pan and then you put butter on it and then you put bread on it and then you flip and then you do both sides, that's still toasted. That's still toasted. It doesn't have to be in a toaster for it to be toasted. No, it's not. Whenever you fry something, it requires oil, right? Like fried Oreos, fried chicken, you put that shit in oil. When you toast bread, if you were to toast bread on a pan and then you put butter on it, you put butter in it, and then you put the bread in there, and then you flip it on both sides, that's still toasted. It's not fried. Oh my god. I don't give a fuck. It's still not toasted. You can't tell me. Just because the method changes doesn't mean it's not toasted. But hold up. This is breaking my brain a little bit. But grilled cheese. But the bread is still toasted. I wouldn't say it's grilled bread. It's still toasted bread. It's still toasted. It's not fried. Now, if you were to put the bread into a deep fryer with oil, then it would be fried. I wouldn't eat that shit, but that would be fried bread. You don't put it on pan, butter, flip it on both sides, and it's fried. That's not how that shit works. That's toasted. Yeah, oh my god. Oh my god, I'm not doing this. It's toasted and that's non-negotiable. It's toasted. You don't fried and deep fried. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Hold up. No, I'm pulling out my phone. Hold up. I'm pulling out my phone. I'm looking this up because y'all are not going to call me crazy for this. We need fried bread. Okay. I was crazy once. They locked me in the room, a rubber room with rats, because rats make me crazy. Okay, I looked it up. So whenever I look at fried bread, it's not like the bread where you put it on like a pan and then butter and then all that. It's like, the bread kind of looks bloated a little bit. I don't know how to, like, you know how sourdough bread looks like kind of lumpy, like that type of thing. That's what fried bread is. Bro, I get this all the time from my child. It's not, you know what, never, we're moving on. What were we rating? We're doing McDonald's. I'm not doing this. Y'all are not going to convince me that putting it on a pan is somehow fried. I'm not doing this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay, McDonald's fries are still good. Nuggets are still pretty decent. To be honest, I've never tried their burgers before because I was just never interested. For me, McDonald's is literally just the nuggets and the fries. And they're still pretty good, so I'll still put it in S tier. Oh my god. I'm not doing this with y'all. Is it not I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this with y'all. I'm not going to do it. You guys are not going to convince me otherwise. I will not fight you on this. Oh my god. Okay, next one is Moe's. Never tried it before. I know of it, never tried it. Noodle Company, never tried it. Panda Express, A tier. Best orange chicken out there. Best fried rice, chow mein, teriyaki, all of it. They do it the best, A tier. Straight up. Bro, oh my god. The fact that y'all eat beans on like, why are y'all eating war rations? I need an explanation for that. Y'all are eating war rations. You know you can use seasonings, right? You know that, right? Like, y'all, I swear y'all didn't travel the world just for nothing, right? Y'all did not travel this goddamn earth to get spices only for you to eat beans and toast. I am being so freaking for real. Y'all can add spices to your food. It's okay. We're not in war anymore. We're not in war. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, and the other someone else mentioned when I was talking about the Keith Lee stuff, there was another person who decided to put a potato. So they had a potato, they had beans, and then they put tuna on top of that. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? A potato, beans, and tuna. Who eats that shit? Who eats that? I don't even want to look up what rich people eat. They probably eat weird shit because they don't have anything else to do. Is it weird? Okay, yeah. Well, to be honest, I will be honest and upfront. I do have a bias against beans because I don't like the texture. The taste is okay, but I hate the texture of beans. So I don't like beans. But beans with tuna and a potato? That's vandalism. I don't know what else you call that. That's like a crime. You need to be arrested for that. No one does that. Like, that's a crime. If I see someone do that, it's on site. Like, that's a crime. Oh my god, you're gonna go sleep? Okay, see ya. Thank you so much. Oh my god. But yeah, no, if I see someone do that, that's a crime. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, what else do we have next? Panera. Panera, from the stuff I've tried. I haven't tried everything, but I do like a lot of their stuff. They have like a pumpkin like muffin top that they cover in powdered sugar, which I really like. They also have a macaroni and cheese as well, which I also like as well. It's kind of weird because even though I like their food, they kind of have this image of being super good, like being this super good food, when I don't necessarily think that's the case. But for what it is, it's really not that crazy. Yeah. Yeah, we will. Okay. Yeah. You have a good night. Oh, hello, another person in here. Thunder Arrow. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. I can speak English. Oh, welcome. We're in the middle of doing a tier list right now. We're at Panera Bread right now. I think Panera Bread is a solid B. I don't think it's bad at all. Papa John's, it's been a very long time since I had Papa John's. Again, I'll just put it in the never had because it's been so long. PDQ, I don't know what that is. Penn Station, don't know what that is. Pizza Hut is very interesting because I feel like you have to be in a very specific mood to have Pizza Hut pizza. Like every time I have Domino's pizza, I always enjoy it, but I have to be in a very specific mood to have Pizza Hut pizza because of its very unique taste. Arrow like arrow. Oh, okay, got it. It's fine. I have a tendency of making usernames that other people can't pronounce. Got it. I understand. Thank you, Thunder Arrow. Thank you for coming in. Oh my god. Well, okay, when I say unique taste, what I mean by that is, in my opinion, it doesn't taste a lot like regular pizza. Like you kind of have an idea what pizza tastes like. For me, Pizza Hut kind of tastes not off, but different. That's what I mean. It's not like this super unique taste where it's like, oh my god, pizza's never tasted like this before. But to me, it's like weird. And I have to be in a very specific mood to crave it. For me, I put it in D tier. Domino's is on top. It has not infected my brain. If y'all are just haters, Domino's is on top. You can't change that. Y'all are just haters. Y'all are just haters. Oh my god. Pepperoni pizza. Their pepperoni pizza is pretty good too. Yeah, I do agree with that. I do think Pizza Hut has declined over the years. But I feel like that applies to a lot of these, to be honest, right? I feel like the only ones that haven't really changed are Raisin Cane's, Domino's, Firehouse, Pan Express, Chick-fil-A. IHOP a little bit. Not a lot, a little bit. Little Caesars is still fine. Panera, only a little bit. Chipotle, a lot. A lot. Dairy Queen, I don't know because it's been a very long time since I had it. Same thing with Jim John's. Same thing with Jersey Mike. Burger King has for sure gone down straight. KFC, dry as chicken. Like someone like it's dry but greasy at the same time, which I don't know how that works at all. And then Pizza Hut definitely gone down. Yeah. Honestly, local takeaways, first of all, they're probably healthier. They're most likely a small business, which we love supporting small businesses here. And they taste better. So I also need to start doing that more. Right? Like, to be honest, overall, when it comes to fast food, I've been eating it less and less because it's just not the same at all. Right? I may have sounded like a glutton, but I feel like most of these kind of blend together for me in quality. Honestly, I completely agree. Like it feels like they taste the same, not as like, oh, Domino's pizza tastes exactly like a Firehouse sandwich, but it's like it feels like they just kind of, it's hard to explain. They're just not the same like they used to be. They really aren't. Food trucks, oh my god, food trucks, godsend, are amazing. One of the best ways to get food. If you're getting food from a food truck, you already know it's going to be good. All right, let's see. Popeyes, I love me some Popeyes. Especially love the chicken sandwiches, the spicy chicken sandwich in particular, and the Cajun fries. Now, when it comes to all like the rice and the beans and the wings and stuff like that, I'm not super interested in all that, but the fries and the chicken sandwiches, up there. I think Popeyes is easily a lower A tier. Easily. Right. All right, next one. Portillo's, never been there. Potbelly, I know of it. I actually have a Potbelly next to me, but it's been so long, so I'll say never had. Never had. Never had. Roy Rogers, never had. Never had. Schlotzsky's, I actually have a Schlotzsky's near me. Their sandwiches are pretty good. Probably put it at like a solid B tier. Solid B tier. Shake Shack, oh my god. Shake Shack, one of my favorite places to go of all time. Their fries, their burgers, one of my favorite places to go of all time. Easy A tier. Yeah. Popeyes has always been my favorite fast food chicken. It's their mashed potatoes for me. I'm not the biggest fan of mashed potatoes, but Popeyes is definitely up there for sure. And then Shake Shack is also up there for me. The only thing that disappoints me about Shake Shack is their grilled cheese, right? Because I honestly think they are overpriced for the quality that they are. Right? Everything else though is amazing. I even had one of their vanilla milkshakes as well. They're really really good. I love it. Sheets, never had it before, never heard of it. Skyline, never heard of that before. Sonic, I literally had Sonic just today before I started streaming. I literally had this. We're not doing this. Do they toast the grilled cheese? We're not doing this. We're not doing this. I'm not doing this with y'all. I'm done with this toasted debate. I'm not doing it. Ooh. Okay. There's one called Bunny Chow that is a chili and hollowed out bread with garlic bread and either sour cream or hummus on top. It's so good. That actually does sound really good. I'm just not the biggest fan of sour cream or hummus, but the rest of it sounds pretty good at all. Sonic for me is definitely A tier. Their smash burgers, just all of their burgers are really good. All their burgers. Their fries are pretty decent as well. One of my favorite items to get on Sonic are the pretzel twists. I just like pretzels in general, but their pretzel twists are so good. They're so good. They are so good. Oh, Bunny Chow's a South African thing. That's cool. I didn't know that. That's really cool. Oh my God. But yeah, Sonic is definitely an A tier for me. Non-negotiable. All right, next one we got is Shake Shack. I loved Shake Shack, especially for the milkshakes, but I haven't been there in a very long time. So I don't know what the quality of the food is now, but if I'm thinking about Shake Shack and how it used to taste when I was younger, it was definitely a solid, like, it was either like a high C or a low B. I'll put it at a low B. Shake Shack, absolutely amazing. Subway, F tier. Non-negotiable. Nobody eats there. Every time I pass a Subway, it's completely empty. Every time. No one eats there. The fact that the $5 footlong doesn't exist, like once that shit was gone, it was downhill from there. And yes, their advertisements are so weird, bro. So weird. And it's so funny too, because they're trying to like compensate because now they have like these foot-long churros, they have these foot-long like Oreo cookie things and stuff like that. And I'm like, nah, bro, it's already too late. Y'all are already closing. Like you can't redeem. After the $5 footlong, after that has passed, y'all are going downhill. F tier. For the cookies, I don't think I've had a Subway cookie. But you know what? For you, I'll put it in D tier. Low D tier, but D tier. Just for you. Swenson's, never heard of that. Taco Bell. Oh. All right, hold up. I got some beef with Taco Bell, right? So for me personally, sometimes I Uber eat some things, right? Sometimes I'm like super hungry one night and I Uber eat something, right? And so I actually like, apparently I had Taco Bell when I was a child, but I don't remember at all. And so I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna try Taco Bell. Just so I can get like I can taste it, right? And so what I usually order is the 3 crunchy taco, a soda, and a 5-layer burrito. That's what I order. Super simple. I haven't been able to get their nacho fries yet, but I keep it super simple, right? And then I always get the fire sauce because I love spicy sauces, right? I eat it. It's pretty decent. It's not the best taco. It's not the best burrito I've ever had, but it was decent for what it was. And then I had to go to the bathroom. When I tell you, I was in the bathroom for 30 minutes after I had Taco Bell. 30 minutes in the bathroom, shitting my brains out because of Taco Bell. Oh my god, yes. Hold up. Yeah, I still do. Hold on. I do. But like imagine you you go to a restaurant. You go back to the day. Exactly. Right. I was shitting my brains out for 30 minutes because of Taco Bell, right? And I remember it so vividly. I was in bed, right? I was laying down, I was listening to some stuff, and then my stomach started to rumble. And so I'm like, okay, I gotta go to the bathroom. I go into the bathroom, close the door, sit down, do all my type of stuff. I was fighting for my life on that toilet. Like I had to pull down my pants, I had to pull up my shirt. Like I was fighting for my life for 30 minutes because of Taco Bell. So I have a little bit of beef with Taco Bell. A little bit. Like 30 minutes. 30 minutes. And then after throwing shit. Oh yeah. Right, I wanted something to enjoy, right? And I didn't want something super fancy. I just wanted a taco and a burrito. And I ended up shitting my brains out for 30 minutes. Like I'm traumatized, y'all. And the thing is, it's it's funny too because after I ordered Taco Bell, I think it was a week later, I decided to order again. I'm like, maybe I just got like a bad order of Taco Bell. I ordered the same exact thing. Fire sauce, 5-layer burrito, 3 crunchy tacos. And y'all know what happened. The second time, I was on the toilet for an entire hour. It's a running back. How do you go from going fighting for your life for 30 minutes to fighting for your life for an hour? I ordered the exact same thing. Crunchy taco, 5-layer burrito, soda, and fire sauce. An hour on the toilet fighting for my life. At that point, I had my shirt off, right? I'm stressing out. Like, and the thing is, I also did this thing too. So after I was on the toilet for an hour. I didn't do the thing where it's like you think you're done, but then you go to lay down, and then 5 minutes later you need to go to the bathroom again. And so I go to the bathroom again, and I do another. I do another shit. I wasn't there for as long. That one was more like 5 minutes, but. Imagine shitting your brains for an hour, thinking you're done. You wash your hands, you go to bed, you're on your phone scrolling. You feel your tummy rumble again. So you go to the bathroom again, and you unload a horse worth of shit. Again. This is why I have beef with Taco Bell. And this is why I'm probably not going to order that shit again. Like, what do you mean? What do they put in that shit? Don't clip this. What does Taco Bell put in their food that makes you blow your brains out? What do they put in there? And the thing is, if y'all want me to specify about my order, like I said, I don't like beans. So every time I get a burrito, it never has beans in it. So you can't be like, well, it was the beans. No, I never have beans in my burritos because I don't like beans. I don't like them. It's usually like beans, or not beans. It's usually beef, but cheese, lettuce, that type of thing, right? Same thing for my crunchy tacos: beef, cheese, lettuce, tomato, right? No beans. So we can't be like, oh, well, it's the beans. No, it was super simple shit, and I still blew my brains out just shitting on the toilet, bro. I blame it on the hard shell, despite it just being my bias. Like, oh my god. Well, the thing is, next time go to an actual Mexican restaurant instead of yeah. Well, no, I've been to an actual Mexican restaurant before. I know what actual Mexican restaurant was. It was just late at night. Like it was just in the middle of the night, and I just was craving something, so that's why I got Taco Bell. I know what actual Mexican food is like. I actually do like actual authentic Mexican food, but just for like 2 nights, I just needed something, and I got Taco Bell, and I ended up blowing my brains out. So never again. Never again. Taco Bell, F tier. Never again. Taco Cabana. I actually used to go to Taco Cabana when I was younger. But it's been a while, so I'm gonna just say never had. Torchy's tacos, never had it. Waffle House. Oh my god. Even though Waffle House's quality is really not that good, sometimes you just need it sometimes. Like Waffle House is more of a comfort thing for me. Like I'm not looking for quality when I'm looking for Waffle House. If I just need some simple eggs, waffles, sausage, all that type of stuff, I go Waffle House. And the fights are pretty nice as well if you get to see one in real life. So I'm gonna actually put Waffle House at like middle C tier. Oh, Cabana. I feel like anything would be better than Taco Bell. Let's be real. Anything would be better than Taco Bell. Taco Bueno, Taco Cabana, like any like weird Mexican name restaurant, whatever. The fights? Yeah, the fights. Wait, hold up. Do you not have Taco Bell or not Taco Bell? Do you not have Waffle House where you are? Honestly, it might just is Waffle House just an American thing? Hold on. Hold on, let me look this up. Is Waffle House just an American thing? Because that would be funny if it is. Oh my god. There are fights. Wait, I'm trying to see. I think Waffle House is just an American thing. Okay, so the purpose it might be just I think it is just an American thing. So Waffle House is a very like bare bones like breakfast diner. So again, waffles, eggs, sausage, hash browns, all that type of thing. It's very simple, it's very basic. It's nothing crazy, right? And so in Waffle House, especially in America, the purpose is to be like 24 hours. Like if you are like a person that's driving from one state to another, like Waffle House will always be open. That's the type of restaurant it's supposed to be. And it rarely closes at all. The only time it closes is if there's like an actual disaster, right? But unless there is an actual disaster, Waffle House will always be open. It's one of those restaurants where it's like if you just need something when you're on like a road trip or you just need something very bare bones, that's Waffle House for you. And so Waffle House also has a reputation. And it's so funny. I can't remember. There was a trend. I think it was either a few years ago or just recently. But there's a trend at Waffle House that for some reason it's like people want to fight there, and it's so funny. People just fight at Waffle House. I can't tell you why Waffle House specifically, and it's not just the customers; it's the employees too, right? You got employees throwing hands with one another behind the counter. You got customers going at each other. You got customers and employees. The amount of instances of fights happening in Waffle House specifically is diabolical. Like, it's actually a phenomenon. Like, that's how often it happens. No, I'm not talking about medieval times where it's like planned and stuff. I'm talking about actual like fights. Like people for some reason just want to fight in a Waffle House. Like just straight hands. It Oh my god. I think it's one of a very like iconic meme is literally just two workers at Waffle House fighting each other while a customer is trying to order waffles. Like, again, I can't tell you why. Like, I don't know what about Waffle House attracts people that want to fight, but it just does. I don't know why. I can't tell you. You want to go? You want to go, bro? Meet me at Waffle House, bro. It's such a strange it's such a strange phenomenon. It's so weird. Yeah, it's so strange, right? So, but the thing is, again, the quality is like you don't go to Waffle House for quality. You really don't. It's just straight up comfort food. So if you just want bare bones comfort food, that's the purpose of Waffle House. Occasionally watch Waffle House fights on World Star. Yes, right. Oh my god. I can't stop thinking about this one fight. It was between employees and customers. And there was a customer that threw a chair over the counter, and there was this woman who stuck out her hand and stopped the chair midair. Like she just caught it in her hand like she was like some type of superhero fucking shit. I was like, what? She stopped that shit midair. Like it's hard. I don't know. I can't tell you. Yes, it's yeah. Yeah. But anyway, Waffle House C tier. Okay. Next one is Wawa. I've never had Wawa before. Um Wendy's. Wendy's is very okay. Very C tier. Their nuggets are okay, their fries are okay. Like everything about Wendy's is okay. Nothing too special, nothing super bad about it. Okay. Next up, Whataburger. Whataburger, their quality is not up there, but it's one of my guilty pleasures. I'm not even going to be for real. Whataburger's fries are like McDonald's fries light. Like it's like a light. It's like a slightly worse version of McDonald's fries. They're I tried their chicken tenders as well. They're okay again. They have like a few burgers and sandwiches. They're also okay. Again, nothing special. C tier. White Castle and the Wendy's training videos are amazing. Oh my god. Next up, White Castle. Um, for me, I go to White Castle too whenever I visit my dad. It's pretty good. I like their onions. They keep it super simple. It's one of those things where it's kind of a Raising Cane situation where they do one thing, but they do that one thing very well. So for me, White Castle is a solid A tier. Their small mini burgers, really good. Next up, why I'm not even gonna pronounce that. Never had it. Wings, never had it. Wingstop, A tier. Wingstop, best wings around. They also have the best fries too. Their seasoned fries are the best, and then they have the best wings as well. Non-negotiable. Non-negotiable. And then Zaxby's, I actually had this. It's unfortunate. I only had Zaxby's once, and I loved it. But the thing is, the one near me closed, so and there's no other close one near me. There's no other one that's close to me. So even though I only had it once, it was like one of the best places I've ever been to. A tier. Oh my god. Solid A tier. Right, there we go. This is my tier list for fast food restaurants. Oh my god. um All right. I have a few more, but my voice is genuinely getting a little scratchy, so I need to get some water real quick. All right, everyone, water break now. Make sure to drink water. If you don't drink water, I'm breaking your knees. Everyone, hydration break right now. Right now, hydration break. I'll be back. Oh my god. God damn. Oh my god. My voice was actually like scratchy. Oh my god. Okay. There we go. Bro. Monsters, I already told you you're not getting your kneecaps back. You're not getting them. You're not getting them back. Gay? Can we get a gay? Yes, we can. Oh my god. But yeah, no, you're not getting your kneecaps back. And if you keep complaining, I will take your elbows. I'm going to take them. Because now you're just getting everyone involved, right? So I will take your elbows next. Very funny and goofy. See, you just have to compliment me and be nice to me, right? If you compliment me and be nice to me, nothing bad will happen. It's that simple. I'm not helping it. See? Right? You just have to be nice. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I don't. Oh my god. It's never gonna happen, so just give it up, okay? All right. I have another tier list. I have like a lot of these. Actually, thanks to V. I forgot to say that, but V, the moderator who's in here, she helped me get all this stuff. So I appreciate that for her. Appreciate that, because she's like the absolute best. The soundboard. Hold up. Let me do another sound. Hold on. Let me know if you hear this. No, you can't hear it? Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah. For some reason, it's not showing up. Hold up. Let me change that. Yeah, because I just realized it's not showing up in my OBS. I wonder if now. Oh my god. I heard it. Yeah, it's loud. Yeah. Yeah. Hold up. Let me turn that down because it is loud. Here we go. There we go. Okay, it shouldn't be as loud. What else? Yippee! Why is it reverberating so much? Yeah, again, this is why I didn't use the soundboard a lot, because I still haven't fixed it, because a lot of people were saying that I had some issues last stream, so I still haven't had time to fix it because of a lot of shit going on in my life. So I am gonna fix it eventually. I just haven't had the time to do so. We haven't done the testing. So I need to do that eventually. I'll probably either do it right after this stream or do it tomorrow morning, to be honest. But yeah, no, I had it in my OES, I had it way too high. So I turned that down. But anyway, you have a message on Reddit? Bro, y'all be sending shit on Reddit. Oh my god. Let me see. Oh, it's the Wendy's video. Hold up, let me see it. What the fuck is this? This. Oh my god. Oh my god. I question y'all's taste sometimes. Like, I felt like I was in the back rooms while watching that. Hot drinks will get me going? Okay, I see. All right. I know what type of person you are. Oh my god. Hold up. I need more water because my throat hurts like fuck. Holy shit. It is an 80s video. It was. It gives off 80s video. That I was playing the video, yes. Oh my god. Yes. It was 80s videos. Anyway, let's move on to the next tier list. What's the next one in line? Next tier list. Comprehensive list of fanfic and writing tropes tier list. Y'all are gonna learn a lot about me today. All right, so what do we have? So we have I yearn for this content. We have very enjoyable. I'll give it a shot if I have time or energy. Indifference, not really my thing. And Squeechville. I don't know what the fuck that means. Right, y'all. I'ma just let y'all know right now. I'm a Wattpad girly. Wattpad, AO3, whatever type of heinous shit you can think of, I've probably read it. So webtoon, webcomic, manhwa, everything. If I can read it, I've probably read it. So we're gonna do a lot of these tropes and see if y'all will judge me or not. I'm about to get heated. Oh my god. Thunder Arrow. Hold up. What do you mean? Oh, I'm about to get heated. So many hot takes. Holy shit. I feel like I activated something. You're already judging me. What did I do? I didn't even start yet. Oh my god. I'm ready to judge my taste. Don't judge me, y'all. Don't judge me. Holy shit. Don't judge me. Okay. Let's start with this. Okay. The first one is the AB. Oh my god. ABO. I have a complicated relationship with this tag because there are some aspects I like and there are some I don't. Omegaverse, yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's the Omegaverse. It's, oh my god. So it's like if people were wolf, they're like wolf people. And then there are 3 ranks. You have the alpha, omega, and beta. Alpha, dominant, domineering, all that type of stuff, aggressive. Beta, they're kind of in the middle. Or no, omega, submissive, very obedient, that type of thing. And then you have beta, they're in the middle. They're not, right? And so it is kind of based off the debunked study of like wolves being, you have the alpha and then you have the beta wolf and all that type of shit. And then you have all this extra stuff in it. You got mpreg and freaking knots and all that shit. Like, and so for me, when I first discovered what this was, I was traumatized. Like, I was completely traumatized, right? But the thing is, I like cat girls. They're mainly a girl, but then they have the cat features. I like that, but for like wolf men, hot wolf men. They got the ears, they got the tail, all that type of stuff. I love that shit. Wolf men love that shit. Dog men love that shit. What I don't like is some of the traumatic shit in the Omegaverse, right? Why can't they just be hot and animalistic and aggressive and all that type of stuff? But then you have to add all this extra shit, and I'm just like, no. Which one am I? Omega, beta, or alpha? You know what? I want to know what you think. I want to know what you think I am. Do you think I'm an alpha, omega, or beta? I want to know what y'all think. Oh my god. I'm very curious. Do y'all think I'm like an alpha, omega, or beta? You could be an alpha. Yeah. Rawr. Rawr. The wolf inside. I have 2 wolves inside me. I have the left wolf and the right wolf. Oh my god. Alpha because of the robot legs, I'll take that. I don't think I'm informed enough to answer this. Just be yourself. Okay, I'll take that. That's completely fair. But I have like a hate-love relationship because I like wolf men and wolf half men, half wolf creature things. But then the Omegaverse adds all this extra shit on top, which I don't like. So it's like, I love it, but I also hate it. And stuff like that. So, if I had to put it somewhere, I probably put it in... If I'll give it a shot, right? Because some of it's really nice. Some of it's really cool. I love it. Gets me going, all that type of stuff. Other times, it's just traumatic. So, it depends on the comic. Or the writing, the fiction, or whatever. Right? Exactly, Thunder Arrow. The Wolfmen, yes. All the extra shit, all the drama, no. Completely agree. So I'll kind of use this as kind of like also like, it depends on the story, right? But yes. Let's see. Accidental baby acquisition. So this is a trope I don't read, but it's one of those tropes that happens a lot in like TV shows. So like superhero TV shows, they somehow got like a baby and now they have to take care of the baby and stuff like that. I don't really read it. I don't really look for that trope. But I think it's interesting if I ever come across it. But I kind of feel indifferent about it. Like I don't feel any type of way for it. If it's there, it's interesting, but I don't look for it. Yeah, the writer makes or breaks the situation. 100%, 100%. Right. This is why the best smut writer is Chuck Tangle. Right. I know it sounds weird, but it's pretty much somehow like a baby gets into the hands of the main character, right? And then a lot of time it's like, what would the main character or characters do if they had to take care of the baby, pretty much. Oh my god. Oh, can be fun and cute like in The Devil is a Part-Timer. I've actually heard of that anime. I haven't watched it yet though. Yeah, I think it's a very interesting trope, but I don't ever like seek it out. Like, oh, I need to read a story where the main character gets a baby. Like, I don't do that. I find that very strange. I want to write a short story where a mother says to a guy, "Hold my baby for a sec," and after handing over the baby, promptly explodes. Very interesting. I love your creativity. It's unique, but we love it. We support you. All right, what's the next one? Accidental pet acquisition. Oh my god. This one is different though because it's a pet. So like someone come across a dog or a cat, very enjoyable. Very enjoyable. Anything with pets that isn't sad, very enjoyable every time. Imagine that I found a baby trope. Case by case basis. Yeah. I do agree with that. It really is the writer's thing. Like it really is up to the writer for it to be good. But I do think some things in general are just really nice, right? Like I feel like with some there are some where it's like the writer really has to be good for me to like it. And then there are others where it's like the writer has to be really bad for me to not like it. So it really depends on the trope. But yeah, anything with pets that's super sweet, very enjoyable every time. What's it? Afterlife. Really like afterlife stories, like how like stories that like because a lot of the time they grip with like the concept of death and stuff, and the afterlife can look in so many ways. It can be like heaven or hell. It could be nothing. It could be like ghosts in the paranormal, all that type of stuff, right? You can do so much with this concept and be super unique with it. So I think when it comes to afterlife stuff, it's very enjoyable. It's one of those where the writer really has to fuck it up for me to not want to read it. So I think when it comes to afterlife, very enjoyable. The afterlife can be even it. Okay, Monsters, you're on your last straw. This is this is the last straw, right? You're not getting your knees back. If you keep complaining, if you complain again, I'm taking your elbows. This is the last straw, bro. Man, Afterlife makes me want to reread Grand Me. Oh my god. I think one of my favorite versions of Afterlife is like whenever people interpret different versions of death. So that can be the Grim Reaper or literally the just the embodiment of death. Right. I think that's one of my favorite versions of like Afterlife and how characters interact with the Grim Reaper slash death type of thing. So that always enjoyable to me. Next one, Amnesia. Not my thing. For me personally, I feel like Amnesia is one of those tropes. It's like a cop out trope, right? I feel like with Amnesia, a lot of people use it as a crutch instead of taking advantage of what you can do with that concept. Oh my god. Right? Cuz like okay, I'm trying to give an example. like Amnesia for fun, for serious detective stories and whatnot, especially if they forget where they are. Right? Yes, Amnesia, aka oops, I forgot important details for Deus Ex Machina later in the series. Yes. I feel like a lot of people use it for the wrong reasons or use it as a crutch. And I'm like, you can do so much with this trope. And people just decide not to use it and use it in the most cop out way possible. And it either doesn't add anything to the story or it actively detracts from it. So when it comes to Amnesia, it's not my thing at all. Again, if it's done well, then it's done well. But a lot of the time, it's just not used in that way. Ooh, Amnesia for horror. I don't think I've ever read a horror comic with someone that had amnesia to it. I think that would genuinely be scary, right? You have some scary shit happening to you, but you like forget and it happens to you again and then you forget. That would freak me the fuck out. Yeah. I think amnesia and horror can go great together. But again, a lot of the time, people just don't use amnesia in the right way. Yeah. I hate amnesia when the character doesn't even change the character, like a filler arc. Yes, bro. Yes, bro. I completely agree. If people used it properly, it would probably be a lot higher, but people just don't. It's one of those where you have to be a good writer for me to want to for me to want to be into it. All right, next one, angst. I yearn for the angst. It's what makes stories interesting. It's what makes them interesting. If you don't got a little bit of angst in there, then what is it really for, you know? Gotta have a little bit of angst. Gotta have a little bit of drama. A little bit. Right. You gotta have a little bit of angst. Very much into it. Gotta love angst. So yeah, that was an easy. I yearned for the content. Very, very easy. All right, what else do we have next? Animal transformation. Animal transformation. Wow. When we're talking about like regular, normal fantasy stories, right? I don't really care. They're cool, they're awesome, but it's okay. But when it comes to certain things with animal transformations, that's when it gets interesting, right? Oh my god. Animal transformations for certain things, very, very specific things. I yearn for it every day. Right? I yearn for it every single day. Oh my god. She yearns for certain things. I can't help it. I can't help it. It's like, oh no, don't transform in front of me and then get out of control. Oh no. We wouldn't want that, would we? Clip it. No, don't clip me. Don't clip me. Let me have this, okay? Let me have this. Let me have this, okay? Just let me have this. Oh my god, I love me a good transformation. Anyway, oh my god. Okay. Writers, quick make an angst animal transformation fanfic. I would die on the spot if someone made that. I would die on the spot. That would be my bread and butter. I would perish if someone did that right now. Oh my god. basically just there. It's more than just werewolves, y'all. It's more than just werewolves. It's more than that. It's the angst. It's the transformation, right? It's more to it, okay? It's not just werewolves. Okay. What's next? AU fanfic. Yep. Very enjoyable. I don't yearn for it, but I love it. Angst and transformation. That's the basis of any good werewolf story. Exactly. Now, does it change if the transformation is a gift or a curse? That's a very good question. I feel like it's better if it's a curse, right? Because then the character has to wrestle with it, right? Or it can be like a self-acceptance arc where it's like they accept themselves with the curse, right? Right? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. It has to be a curse because that's where the angst literally comes from. It comes from it being a curse. And then they have like a friend or like a partner and they're like, you're perfect just the way you are, and that type of shit. Yes, characters that make do with their curses are always more interesting. 100%. Characters that have like a huge flaw about themselves that they come to accept are very interesting. Very interesting. That curses being a trauma that one needs to confront. Exactly. Y'all get it. Exactly. But yeah. AU fanfic, it's okay. Or it's not okay. It's very enjoyable. Okay, let's see. Oh my god. Okay, what's next? Author insert. Now, if this was a your name insert, this would be different. But if it's an author insert, not my thing, right? I don't know. Maybe it's just the way I've read the ones I've read. But whenever the author inserts themselves into the story, it's just always so like, I don't know how to describe it. It's just meh. And now, if it was like a YN thing, that would be different, and that would be a yearn. But if it's the author themselves inserting themselves into the story, it's not my thing, right? It's pretty much the author's thing. That's very clear, but it's not my thing. You know what I mean? Like heavy-handed, exactly. Or a lot of the times the author makes themselves super overpowered. And again, if you're writing that for yourself, I think that's completely fine. You can do whatever you want to do. But for me, like, if I'm reading it myself, I'm just not, it's just not my thing. It's just not my thing. Like, I feel like the story is mainly, the main audience for that story is the author themselves, right? It just feels weird when it's someone else reading it. I don't know how to explain it. It's weird. But yeah. Baby fanfic. Baby fanfic. For me, it's one of those where I have to be in the mood for it, right? Because I like a cozy baby fanfic. Like, if it's like a family, they cozy up. You have a baby, you have a dad, you have a mom. They're just kind of doing their thing, living their life. I like that, right? But I really have to be in a very specific mood for that, right? I have to be in a very specific mood for that. Actually, I'm gonna move it to indifferent. I'm gonna say I'm more indifferent. Well, if I do come across it, I'll read a little bit, but I don't feel a certain way. Every once in a while, I'll be like, man, I really want a baby fanfic. You know what I mean? But no. I'm okay on that. Yeah. YN. Oh yeah. YN is pretty much your name. So the person who's reading it is inserting themselves into the story. Yes. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna move it back up. If I come across a good one, it's very enjoyable. Very enjoyable. But again, I had to be in a very specific mood for it. Very specific. All right, let's see. Next trope. A yes no fanfic. No, understandable. That's completely understandable. The next one, basically married. I love basically married. I love when two characters are just they fight like a married couple, right? They might like with the amount of banter and chemistry that they have, they might as well be married. They might as well. They might as well. I love that. I love basically married couples. I like that. Bathing together. A tier. I yearn for that. I yearn for bathing together. There are so many things you can do with this. Oh my god. But the bathing together, oh my god. I'm already thinking of like one that I read and it's like oh my god. Um you know what? I'm not gonna explain myself. Bathing together, I yearn for it. Nothing more, nothing less. Okay. BDSM. Yearn for it. Yearn for BDSM. I wouldn't. Yeah. Bathing together can swing between wholesome and degenerate real quick. That's my favorite part about it. That's my favorite part. It could be the most wholesome shit or it can be the most degenerate shit. That's what I love about it. See the blush on my face? No, you don't. I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, BDSM done correctly. Yeah. Right. I feel like I love BDSM, but there are times where certain stories kind of venture into like torture porn, and then it's those ones that I don't really like. But if it's like just like a super basic story, all that type of stuff, and it doesn't far too much into that realm, love it. Yearn for it. All right. All right. This one, blanket fic. I have no idea what that is. What's a blanket fic? Hold on. Let me. What is that? Let me try and see. Mm. It's like a cozy story. Okay, that's kind of what I was thinking. I was thinking the same thing. Like it's like a cozy story, like a blanket. Blankets are cozy. I'll put that in very enjoyable. Who doesn't like a cozy story? Who doesn't like it? Right. Um. Holy moly. Yeah, that was a story you read under a blanket, right? But I feel like that is pretty much equivalent to a cozy story, right? Because I would read cozy stories under a blanket. You know what I mean? But yeah, absolutely. um, but yeah, I if that's the case, then I put that in very enjoyable. Love me a cozy story. Okay, next one. Ooh, we got a little bit. Next one, body swap. This one is I'll give it a shot if I have time. I've seen some really good ones and I've seen some really bad ones. So it is also one of those where I have to really be in the mood for it. But I honestly think that this trope has so much story potential. It has so much story potential. But I really have to be in a very specific mood for it. Gotta go. Been an interesting stream. Yep. Was it body swap? Yeah. Bye. Yeah. Yeah, username error. All right. You have a good one. Yeah. But 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 wait, what were we just doing? Yeah. Blanket fic, body swap. I have to really be in the mood for it. But it has a lot of potential, like I said before. Okay. Next one, bully romance. I am not the biggest fan of people bullying each other. Right? I'm not the biggest fan of people being bullied. You know what I mean? Like the especially bullying that somehow turns into romance. Like I don't get it. I like I'm thinking a lot of time when I see like a bully romance, it's like you have like the bully and then you have the victim and then they're like going back and forth, but then like they realize they have feelings for each other, which I'm like, if I don't know how you could like a bully. I don't like sure you could be like they're hot. I'm not saying some bullies aren't hot, but like if someone was bullying me, I'd punch them in the nuts. I'm not a big fan of bullies. So I put that in really not my thing because I'm just not a big fan of it. Right. I'm to be honest, I'm not super a big fan of the tsundere trope as well. I'm not the biggest fan. Like I've seen some good ones, but I'm just not the biggest fan of it. Right. Because I'm like, man, like the idea that's like, oh my God, I really like this person. So I'm going to punch them across the face because I don't want them to know that I like them. And like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing? I don't get it. I really don't. I don't know the authenticity of this, but fan lore says blanket fic is any forced situation where two people are forced to hang out with each other. For example, huddling under a blanket in a frigid cold winds. They are forced into a scenario where there's no distraction, so they are forced onto each other. Okay. Okay, that changes things. So if a blanket fic is where two people are forced into a similar situation and they pretty much can't escape for whatever reason, that goes from very enjoyable to yearning. The drama that comes from those types of stories, yeah. So that goes from very enjoyable to yearn. Right. Obviously, it can be done badly, but I love when they like hate each other. They might not like each other, but over time, they're like, holy shit, I actually might like this person. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. Good or bad. Yeah. But yeah, no. When it comes to like, I much prefer a yandere over a tsundere, right? Like, I would rather have someone just overly obsess over me and like kill everyone around me to be with me than to punch me in the face every time they get feelings for me. You know what I mean? Like, I completely agree. Like for me, I can kind of understand the attractiveness of a tsundere, but like I kind of don't at the same time. I do, but I don't. And I was just thinking of Anacrad arc in SAO with Kirito in that dragon next. Yeah. Yeah. Uh case fic. To be honest, I don't know what a case fic is, so I'm gonna just put that at the bottom. I don't know what that is. Character death. I'm gonna put character death in the middle because it completely depends on how the author executes it. If the author executes it very well, it would go into yearn for content. But if they execute it very poorly, it goes into not really my thing. So I'm gonna just keep it right in the middle. It really depends on how the author executes on that trope. Yeah. JoJo's is a good example. Yeah. It depends on how the author executes. Character study, I don't really know what that is. Childhood friends, S tier. This one is very interesting. Childhood friends. There was actually a good period of time where I was genuinely jealous of people in fiction and in real life that had childhood friends. Like for me, I'm like, what do you mean you had a friend since you were like kindergarten and then you grew up together, right? Like why couldn't I, like I was genuinely jealous of people who had that because that is like such a unique friendship. It's such a unique friendship because that shit has been building up for years and years, right? I was genuinely jealous of people who had friends since they were childhood in their childhood. Genuinely, right? And parts of me still wish like still craves this, but I'm just way too old for that now. Like that shit has way passed. Everyone that I've ever known in childhood is either doing something else, going about their life or whatever. I don't have like a one childhood friend, right? But I really wish I did, but I don't. So this is content that I definitely yearn for a lot because part of me wish I had this. Right. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, ultimate ride or die. Exactly. Yeah, I like childhood friends when they like each other for so long, something happens and then they straight apart away from each other. Oh my god. They know each other for so long and then something separates them. Oh my god. Yes. And then you got the angst and all of that. Or my favorite is just when they've been together for so long and then one of them is like, or not one of them, both of them are like, oh shit, I actually think I like them. That's my favorite. Oh my god. Right. Yeah, I don't talk to my childhood friends. The closest I have my old bandmates. Everyone who was that would have been considered my childhood friend, they're completely somewhere else. Right. I have no one from like my childhood. No one. I don't have like a connection with anyone. And it makes me so jealous sometimes. All right, next one. Child transformation. Not my thing. Not my thing. I think it can be done well, but this is something I do not actively seek out. Childhood transformation. There are many stories I've seen where this type of thing, and it's interesting, but I really don't seek it out. Not at all. Right. I'm guessing childhood transformation is pretty much they either drink a potion or there's a spell cast on them and then they turn to a child. Right. I've seen that trope more in shows than in fiction, like fan fiction. But in fan fiction, I don't know. I don't know. It's just not my thing. 17 again, yeah. Right. Now, I think it could be like it actually could be an interesting trope in very specific situations, but yeah, I don't seek it out, but it can be done well. Yeah, interesting but hard to pull off. Completely agree. Crack fit, I don't know what that is, and I'm kind of scared to look it up. It's the idea of minors that but yeah, right. I don't really read a lot of stories that involve children, not because I like don't like kids or anything. I just tend to naturally gravitate towards stories about adults. That's just me though. I, it's just not my thing. Crack fit, I have no idea what that is. Dark fic, is that like just like an edgy fic? I don't know what dark fic is. Denial fic, I don't know what that is either. Disability fic, there's a disability fic. I don't know how to feel about that. Disability fic. Right? If someone has a disability in a story, I don't really care. Like, that's fine. I get, maybe it's like a comfort thing. Like, I genuinely don't know. I never heard of a disability fic before. I wonder if that's like a comfort thing. I'm gonna just put it in last just because I don't know. Dubious consent. Please don't judge me. Please do not judge me. Please don't judge me. Right. And let me be clear. Like, you know, I like the ones where it's like the YN ones where it's like happening to me, right? Because if it's like happening to like if we're white seeing characters do that type of thing, then I get a little like. But if it's happening to me, it's completely okay. You know what I mean? Hold on. Disability is one of those where I would hope that the writer is disabled in making a story about that. Okay, yeah. I won't say anything about it because I genuinely don't know what it's about. But dubious consent, I yearn for it. Is denial edging? Yeah. Is ew. Right. For me, I like it if it's like a YN story and it's happening to me. But if it's happening to like, if it's two characters and then it's happening between those two characters, that's when it gets a little iffy, right? Because at least I'm reading it and I know they're talking about me and I'm like personally okay with it. But when it's between two different characters, then it kind of gets a little yucky. It's a little yucky. So, you know what? Actually, no. I'm going to put that in... give it a shot / it depends. If it's like a YN story, I yearn for it. But if it's like between two characters, it gets yucky. All right. Disability is weird to me because we use media as a means to escape from the real world. To add disability in a fantasy setting is weird to me unless done well to motivate a story. I think you bring up a really good point. I think when it comes to there's many purposes to fiction, right? Obviously, most of the time, people use fiction to escape from the real world. But I also think a lot of people use it to cope with the real world. You know what I mean? So it's not just about escaping the real world, but you can use it to cope with the real world. Like if you're an author who's writing, or maybe a reader who's reading a story about a character who might be disabled and you are going through the same thing. I think that can, for a lot of people, that can bring a lot of comfort. So instead of like completely escaping from it, people can find solace in it within a story. When it comes to fiction can have many different purposes, right? Right. As a bad thing. Yeah, I think that's completely fair. If it's like, yeah, if you're disabled, it's bad. That's where it kind of gets iffy. But the thing is, for me personally, I actually think when it comes to that type of stuff, things can be really cool. And I'm trying to give an example. But like, let's say, I'll give an example. Let's say you're like in a fantasy world, right? I feel like when you add disabled people into it, you can add so much. It adds so much character and it adds a lot of world building into the world, right? Let's say it's like a fantasy world and there's magic, right? So if you're a fantasy character, maybe you're an orc, maybe you're a tiefling, all that type of stuff. How does being disabled look like in that world, right? Because obviously there's magic, right? There's magic and stuff like that. So how would someone go around if they're disabled? Maybe if they're good at building stuff, maybe they build themselves like a super high tech wheelchair, or maybe if they use magic, then they use magic that gives them the ability to walk, or maybe use an exoskeleton. Like I feel like disability can also add so much to a world, and it reflects the characters and the people within that world, right? How do you treat the most unfortunate in your society? I think that can give a lot of life to a world, right? But it really depends on why you read fiction, right? Because I completely get it. Some people, they want to escape reality. They don't want to read about that. But I think for others, it can be for comfort, and it can also just be kind of cool. Right? Yeah. Or like modifications for cyberpunk, right? Exactly. You see, that's what I'm talking about, right? I feel like I don't know if y'all watch Cyberpunk Edgerunners, because it is a big inspiration for my model and for my lore, right? But I feel like Cyberpunk Edgerunners really gave really good examples of that type of thing. Like, how does the society care for the most unfortunate, whether they're disabled, poor, all that type of stuff, right? How does it help? How does it treat those types of people? And based on the world and how things ran, it adds to that world, right? Like if you all haven't watched it, I won't spoil it. I would recommend watching it. All I'll say is that in that world, the poor and unfortunate are pretty much dealt with poorly, right? But the thing is, the point of that is to add to the world building. It's supposed to be this dystopian, like everyone is just not doing well. Everyone's either poor or hurt, they're losing a limb, and then they have to use cybernetics to like put themselves together, but they can potentially go crazy, all that type of thing. So I feel like that it can definitely add a lot to us, to a world, on how you treat your most unfortunate people. It adds a lot. Please, I recommend it. I think it's on Netflix. But please watch it. It's so good. But yeah, no. I'll just keep it here for now. Dubious consent depends on what type of story it is. Highly recommend the novel. Wait, Cyberpunk 2077 novel? No coincidence? There's a novel? I didn't know that. I'm definitely gonna check that out. I didn't know there was a novel. Yeah, lore accurate disability fic minus the magic wheelchair. Pretty much. Okay, let's see. What else? Emotional smut. I yearn. For me personally, if there is any smut in the story, it has to be emotional. I can't, whenever that type of thing is going on, there has to be some type of emotion behind it. If there's no type of emotion behind it, I can't really get into it. Because then what's kind of the point? You know what I mean? Right? I have to feel a certain way while I'm reading this type of content. Right? If there is no emotion, it's just not attractive to me at all. Whatsoever. Right? So for me, emotional smut, yearn completely. Let's see. What else? Enemies to lovers, yearn. 100% yearn for that. But the thing, even though I love the concept of enemies to lovers, a lot of people do it very poorly. And what I mean by that is a lot of people, instead of the characters being actually hating each other and then slowly growing to love each other, a lot of the time people write them as them being mildly annoyed at each other. So they don't hate each other. They don't despise each other. They're just kind of annoyed. And then slowly over time, it turns into love. And I'm just like, that's not enemies to lovers. That's mildly annoyed to lovers. That's not how that works. The characters have to actually hate each other, and then they love each other, right? That's how that's supposed to work. I don't know why enemies to lovers feels different to me from Tsundere. Well, the thing is with tsunderes, you like, let's take anime for example, right? A lot of the time, the main character, most likely a male, is very attracted to the tsundere, which is usually a female. And the reason why it's different is because it's a one-way street. Well, technically it's a two-way street, but the way they express it is different. So the tsundere, obviously the main character loves the tsundere, but then the tsundere likes the main character, but they're just difficult about it, right? With enemies to lovers, they both hate each other. They both mutually do not like each other. And then over time, they both learn to love each other throughout the story. So it is completely different because the way they show their affection is different and their starting places are different, right? Tsundere, main character already likes the tsundere. The tsundere, many times the tsundere doesn't even like the character, but then they slowly grow to like him. So it's kind of one-sided. But with enemies to lovers, it's a mutual hate to a mutual love. And it's very like obvious, right? Like rivals from different schools eventually going together on dates. Exactly right. Exactly right. So that, I would say that would be the difference between the two. All right. It should be tangled with their worldview, each hating each other and challenging each other's views until they realize that the hate is taught by the systems of control and they unite to overthrow the systems of power. Absolutely. 10 out of 10. Cinema. That was perfect. That's exactly the type of shit I'm into. That is exactly what I'm into. Yes, that exactly. You nailed that. That's why enemies to lovers. Again, it is one of those tropes where most people do it poorly, but when that shit is done right, it's done right. The best ones are the most top tier stories, but you really have to look for them. But when they're done well, yearn for them. Yearn for it completely. Okay, let's see. Ellipsilary? I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what that is. Establish ship? I feel indifferent. Establish ship? It's okay. I don't feel a certain way towards it. If it's there, it's there. If it's not, it's not. And again, it's not that I don't like characters like going through the relationship and stuff like that. But I will be honest, it is very interesting seeing how characters get into a relationship than it is for them to maintain it sometimes. All right. All right. Fake dating, married. It's one of those where it has to be good, right? I like this trope a lot, but it has to be done very well. I especially love the fake dating where it's like, oh my God. I especially like when they actually hate each other, but for some reason they have to fake date for whatever reason. And then over time they're like, well, we don't have to like end the fake dating stuff. We can still technically do it. We're just still faking it, right? And they just try to deny that they actually like each other, but they end up liking each other. And so that fake dating quickly turns into real dating. I love it. Oh my God. That's good. Right. Oh my God. The ship that matters, monsters in his knees. It's like you rather have me than my knee. Rather me than my knees. Would be nice too, right? See, just say nice stuff like that, right? I'm much better than your knees anyway. Just say stuff like that, and you won't have anything else taken away from you. You know what I mean? Oh my god. Oh my god, I relish in your pain. Oh my god. Um but yeah, fake dating. I especially for me, I do like fake dating a little bit more than fake married. That type of thing. But yeah, it definitely depends on the author. We need to move on. Oh my god. Okay. Fan kids future kick? Future fic? Not future kick. I don't really know what that is. So I'm gonna just put that at the bottom. Oh, excuse me. Next one, first kiss, very enjoyable. I find first kisses very enjoyable. Super simple, super sweet. Right? And the thing is, I like the range too. Some of them are just super sweet and cute. Other times they delve very, very deep, if you know what I mean. First time. Do you think this is a joke? I can't do baby steps. Mantra can't step at all. There are no steps. there are no steps to take. Oh my god. Okay. The next one, first time. I'm guessing this is first time getting a little freaky. Yearn for it. Yearn for that, right? Because it can range so much. It could be super sweet and gentle, or it can be rough as fuck. Either way, yearn for it. Love it. 5-time fic. I have no idea what that is. Fix it fic. Oh. Exploratory religious fic. I have no idea. Fix it fic. I have no idea what it is. It gives me the impression like kind of like when there's a mechanic and something needs to be fixed in your home and he comes in and he fixes what you need him to fix, but then he kind of sticks around a little bit for too long and then things get a little spicy. But I have no idea what it is, so I'm gonna just put it in last. Let's see. I can fix him or her. Well, I feel like if it was like I can fix him or slash I can fix her, it would say that instead of saying fix it with a toolbox. Absolutely, fiction is where the story is written in the style of the letter's blog post. Oh, I get it. Okay, if that's the case, I'll just say not really my thing. I'm not saying it can't be interesting. It's just something I really don't seek out. I don't explicitly seek out stories written in this way. But if I come across it, I'll put it in indifferent because it's not like I hate it. I just feel indifferent about it. Okay, what's next? Fluff, yearn for. Super simple. Next one, friends to lovers, yearn. Yearn for friends to lovers. Right. I love when two friends realize that they like each other. Love that. Ooh, friends with benefits. I'ma say friends with benefits. I'ma say yearn for as well. Because for me, I like friends with benefits specifically for the drama in particular. So I feel like there's a lot of drama you can get from that type of relationship, right? There's drama, angst, all that type of stuff. Like it's that type of story is really good for that. So it's definitely a yearn for me. Gender swap. I like a good gender swap, right? I like a good gender swap. Every time I see like a gender swap thing on like my TikTok or anything, I always like it. I like it. I always think of fluff as when you write fiction about your Warhammer army to give them a reason to be in a campaign. Oh my god, yes. I adore gender swap. Yes, I like it too. I like it too. I like it much more than body swap. Right. For sure. So is peak. That makes sense. Do. Let's see. Genfic. I don't know what that is. Hanahaki. I have no idea what that is. Happy ending. I love me good happy. For a second, I was gonna be like, I don't like happy endings, but no, that's a lie. I do like happy endings. I do like happy endings. Yeah, especially when written from the trans perspective. Yes, yes. Happy endings, absolutely. Next one, hate sex. Yearn for that. I love hate sex. Oh my god, hate sex. Oh my god. Like for me personally, a lot of times whenever I've seen characters do like hate sex and stuff, it's like I like it because it's like a combination of hate but lust. So they don't love each other. They don't like each other. They hate each other. But there's lust for each other a lot of the time. So hate sex, yearn for. It's amazing, right? And it can also be very cathartic as well. It's a way to deal with that type of tension without someone getting hurt, you know? Unless they consent to it, of course. But you know what I mean. Yeah. I am also a twisted individual. You're not the only one. Humor. I enjoy humor. Super simple. Who doesn't like a funny story? Hurt, comfort, yearn for. Not even a question. Love, hurt, comfort. I don't know. Again, I'm angsty, that type of thing. Love, hurt, comfort. You two are evidence that we live in a society. What is that supposed to mean? What do you mean we live in a society? What is that supposed to mean? What do you mean by that? That we live in a society. What the... What do you mean? What does that mean? My god. Well, I know it's the Joker meme, but like I I think you're shaming us. No, that's what you're doing. You're shaming us for what we like. You're shaming us. And I don't appreciate it. Oh, sorry, had to stretch. Oh my god. But yeah, I love hurt comfort. Gotta have that angst. Okay, what's next? There's one called In the Blank Explosion? Question mark? I don't know what that is. In Vino Vertis. I no idea. Love at first sight. Love at first sight. I enjoy it. I enjoy love at first sight. I think it's pretty nice. It could be very cozy or it could be very degenerate. I love it. I enjoy it. It's cheesy, but like it's fun. It's fun. It's very fun. I like it. I like it for sure. Um, Love Triangle. Oh my god. Love Triangle. Is that explosion one in the... I don't think so. In the cum? I don't think so. It says in the cum. For me personally, it's not that I don't like love triangles. It's just the fact that a lot of people misinterpret a love triangle for a love L, if that makes any sense, or a love V, right? I'll use an example. A lot of love triangles that have two male characters and a female character, and those two male characters are going for the female character. In my opinion, that's not a love triangle. That's just a love L, right? Because two guys like the same girl. It's not like an actual triangle where the girl likes a guy and the guy likes the other guy and then the other guy likes the girl. Like that's not like that's most people when they refer to a love triangle, they're referring to a love L. I want like fanfics that actually have a love triangle, like people that actually are kind of running in circles for each other, or people that kind of like a poly relationship, that type of thing. Yeah, yeah. I 100% think love triangles should be more poly because it just makes more sense, right? Because it's not a triangle. Because you don't go a full triangle. It's a love V, right? Like it just like this one messes with me because logically it's just not a triangle. Right? Most if not all love triangles should be poly because that's the only way it makes sense. Right? I also want to see more fics where if it's like two dudes and one girl, that the guys actually show affection for each other. So instead of it being like they think the other guy is cool but they don't ever touch them, I think it would be better if they show like mutual like attraction to the other two people. You know what I mean? I think that's way more interesting than them just kind of being cool with each other, but then they never really do anything to each other specifically. Now they might gang up on the girl and like have some fun that way, but I want to see them actually be together. And again, it's not just two guys, two girls. It can be any arrangement, two girls, one guy, or whatever, right? I would die to actually like read an actual love story, like love triangle, because I think it would be so interesting. It's just I don't like the name for what it represents because it's just not a love triangle. That's just not what it is. So if we're talking about like what love triangles and how most people see them, I don't like them at all. But if we're talking about a technically accurate love triangle, like an actual love triangle, it would be very enjoyable. So I'm gonna say, but most people see love triangles as just two people liking one person. So if that's how we're seeing it, it's gonna be at the bottom. Okay, next one, May December romance. I have no idea what that is. Mind meld telepathy. I have no idea what that is. Miscommunication can go to hell. Miscommunication can go to hell. I hate miscommunication. How can you be two freaking adults in a story and you don't know how to communicate with one another? Or it doesn't even have to be adults. It could be like two high school kids. How are you as grown people incapable of sitting down with one another and just talking? How? I need an explanation for that. Like, I hate miscommunication. I hate that shit, right? I hate that shit because it can be so easily revolved, but instead of being easily revolved, it takes up either an entire chapter or entire few chapters, or if we're talking about TV shows, it takes up an entire episode. Like, no, just talk to each other. Just talk to each other. It's not that hard. I hate that shit, right? It's the most contrived thing ever. I hate it. It goes into F tier. Like, not even debatable. Like, I hate that shit so much. Missing scenes, I don't know what that is. Sporking? I don't know what that is. I don't know what sporking is, and I'm kind of scared. Mutual pining? I don't know what pining is. Out of character? Out of character is really not my thing. Original characters? I love me some good original characters. I think original characters are cool. Love me good original characters. Pair of spares? No idea what that is. Pining is yearning? Oh, okay. If pining is yearning, then I yearn that as well. Patchwork fic? No idea what that is. Period fic? It depends on what the period fic is about. If it's like a smut fic and stuff, I'm not super interested. But if it's like a comfort thing, 100% interested. So it depends on what it's about, for sure. Period sex, it's not my thing. It's not my thing. So like the characters are apart and spend the entire time missing each other and stuff. Right. Yeah, okay. I got you. Yeah. If that's the case, yeah, mutual pining is yearn. Period fic depends on the story. Period sex, not really into that. Personification, not really my thing. I don't hate it, just not my thing. Pregnancy fic, I'm indifferent about it. I'm not gonna seek this out. But if it just so happens to be in a story, I'll read it. Prequel, backstory, depends on the story and all that type of stuff. Purple prose, I have no idea what that shit is. I don't know what that is. Ooh. That goes at the bottom. That goes at the bottom for a reason. PWP, no idea. Reader insert, this is what we are talking about. Backstory stuff. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, backstory stuff? Okay, yeah. This one, we know why it goes at the bottom tier. PWP, no idea what that is. Reader fic, we were just talking about this earlier. I yearn for that. If the reader can insert themselves into the story, easy yearn. Recursive fanfic, I don't know what that is. Secret relationship, I find that very enjoyable. Having a secret relationship and trying to keep that under wraps, very enjoyable. Very enjoyable. Sex compulsion, is that where people don't like? I don't know what sex compulsion is. A secret relationship? Me too, bro. Oh my god. The drama and trying to keep it under wraps for whatever reason. Yes. Again, sex compulsion, I don't know what that is. Shared dreams. I don't think I've ever read like a fanfic with shared dreams before. But that sounds very interesting. I'll put that in different, but it doesn't sound too bad as a trope. Okay, let's see. Sharing a bed. Oh my god, I yearn for that one. I love when two characters have to share a bed. It is literally one of my favorite tropes of all time. I love it. Love when characters have to share a bed. I love that shit. I love it so much. Bro, I wish I was forced to share a bed with someone. Voice, when you said that, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Recursive fan fiction is where a story is a fan fiction within a fan fiction. Okay. Oh, I see. So recursive, I'll just put that in not my thing. Oh, wrong one. Because I rarely seek that out. Where the freak is it? Oh, right here. I'll put that. Oh, yeah. Sharing a bed, favorite trope of all time. Oh my god. Y'all don't understand how much I love that trope. Every time I see that shit, I click on the fanfiction. Every time. Because I have to. Oh my god. I love it so much. Anyway. Sharing clothes. Enjoyable. I love sharing clothes. I like the idea of sharing clothes. 100% adorable. 100%. Sick fic. I think sick fic is when someone's like sick and then you have to comfort them. Very enjoyable. Very enjoyable. Slow burn. Oh my god. I love slow burn. Does it mean you can take my jacket? No. Okay, that's different. This jacket is expensive as hell, right? This is fashion, right? If I let you wear it, you're going to get it all dirty. And I don't want that. So you can't have it. You can't have it. Sick fic is when we live in a society. I'm sorry, username error. I'm sorry, but it's too expensive. Like, this is Prada. I can't have anyone just touching it. You know what I mean? Okay, fine. You can have it. Only for a little bit, though. You can have my jacket for a little bit. You only get it for a few minutes, though, okay? Well, is a few minutes of my jacket enough? Oh my god. Thank you. Okay, yeah. Here you go. I'll let you have it. Oh my god. Okay, they got my jacket now, so only for a little bit. Only for a little bit. Okay. Monsters low key, I keep it like sick fic, especially with a character who is like all stereotypically masculine and doesn't like showing emotion, but then has to take. Oh my god, yes. When you have like, and they don't necessarily have to be a man, but I love it when it's a man. When they're like super sick and they're kind of like the, oh, I can take care of myself type person. But then slowly over time, they kind of get soft because of the sickness and then they get a little squishy. I love that shit so much. Yeah, no, I completely understand what you're talking about. I love that so much. I love that. Let's see. What are we talking about? Okay, this one. Slow burn. I love slow burn. Part of me is too impatient to read slow burn, but another part of me knows that if I get through it, it's very much worth it. So it really depends on like the slow burn. So for me, it is really one of those where I have to really be in the mood for it. Because if I'm not in the mood for it, I'm just not going to be able to read it. Another great one for horror. Absolutely. Okay, let's see. Time loop. Time loop, it is one of those where I have to be in the mood for it, but time loop is one of the more interesting tropes. It is one of the more interesting ones. So, definitely, like, you could do so much with time loops. So much. 100%. Trapped together. I think Trapped Together, I enjoy that. Yeah, time loop has really good plots just automatically. Absolutely. Like, it's just the nature of the trope itself. There's a good chance that the plot will definitely be higher quality than average. Yeah. Trapped Together, I like it. I enjoy it. I'm not too crazy about it, but I like it. true crossover. I don't know what that one means. I think it means like a crossover between like fandoms. Like if you were to cross over Marvel and DC, but I don't really understand what this one is. So I'm not gonna. I'll just leave it here. Unhappy ending. I might be a masochist a little bit, but unhappy ending goes into very enjoyable for me. Happy ending, right? Like I know that sounds like cruel, but I can't help it, you know? Like I can't help it. Like sometimes the story just it needs to be bittersweet or unhappy. I don't know. It craves the angst in me that I need. You know what I mean? Oh my god. Yeah, trapped together depends on where they are. Part of me thinks Lovey snowed in tight. Part of me thinks of the horror film in Partisan Catacombs, right? Yeah. So it really does depend on it. Is lost. Sombra ending where one partner is lost. Okay, I see. Okay. Okay, we literally have 4 more. I'll just start here. Wooby fiction? Fictionation? I have no idea what that is. UST? No idea. Wedding? I have to be in the mood for it. Finally, unrequited love. It hurts my heart every time I read one of these, but it goes into very enjoy. I love that. Unrequited love. Wooby. I don't know why it's called that. Wooby? I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know what the fuck a wooby is. I don't know what a wooby is. All right. Okay, but this is my top tier fan fiction tier list. All right. I feel like this really tells you a lot about me. Not in the best way possible, but it just tells you a lot about me. Hold on. All right. In fanfiction slang, woobification refers to the act of downplaying a character's flaws and portraying them as victim or object of desire, often turning them into a wooby, a character who is seen as cute, sad, or in need of comfort. Oh, okay. I see. I'll just put that in not really my thing. That's not something that I seek out at all. Right. All right. I think we're done with this tier list. Hold on. Let me see my time. Let's see. I do have a few more tier lists, but we're kind of getting up there in terms of time. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, I had like 7 tier lists set up, but we flew by 3 hours really fast, right? Like I thought I needed like 7 tier lists because I thought we were gonna get through them really quick, but we went through them really slowly, which I don't mind at all. I don't mind that at all. But I do want to do a little bit more. But I think let's do the ASMR triggers just to finish things out. And because it's super short as well. It's not as long as the other ones. Pokemon Smash or Pass, we're definitely going to do that at some point. It's not going to be this week, but we're definitely going to be doing that at some point. 100%. That's going to happen, right? It's going to be very interesting, right? But to finish things off, let's do like the ASMR triggers tier list just for fun. For me personally, when it comes to ASMR, I'm very, very particular about it. It's either I really like it or I really don't. There is no in between. There is no like, oh, it's okay. Like it's either I don't like it or I do like it, right? And I barely engage in ASMR content. Whenever I do engage in it, it is more about like objects and sounds rather than people talking or whispering in my ear. Because I'm not gonna lie, I hate when people whisper in my ear. I hate that shit. I don't like it. And I don't need to hear that shit through my headphones at all. So for me, when it comes to ASMR, it's mainly like objects and sounds or food or whatever. Mouth sounds, like, yeah. Favorite ASMR artist? I don't really have one because I don't really dabble into ASMR very often. It's like it's one of those where I really, really have to crave it to want to listen to it. Like if I could like tell you how many times I listen to ASMR in a year, I probably listen to ASMR like 3 times a year. That's how infrequent I listen to it. So I don't really have a favorite artist or anything. But let's see what we have. So what's this? So what is this? Is this a dude like blowing, making bubbles? I don't know what the fuck that is, but I don't like that. Okay. Blowing into the mic. Absolutely not. I hate that shit. I do not like when people blow into the mic. It sounds awful. I don't like that. And it makes my head hurt. I don't like that. Okay, what's next? This also goes into no sleep. I do not like when people do shit to a microphone. I don't like that. I don't like when they lick a microphone. I don't like when they use objects on a microphone. I don't like it. If you're fucking with a microphone, I don't like it. That goes into no sleep. Now, playing cards, that gives me the tingles. I love the sound of playing cards. When someone's shuffling cards, I really like the sound of it. It's not God tier, but it gives me the tingles for sure. Gum, as in someone chewing gum? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, absolutely not. No, I just hate when people chew food. The very small exception to that is when the food is crunchy. So if it's like fried chicken or it's something fried and it's very crunchy when someone eats it, that's the only exception. But other than that, I hate when I hear people eating or chewing food. I hate that shit. I don't want to hear that, especially not gum. I hate that. Yeah, I have a hard time keeping my eyes open, wishing you a good night. All right, that's completely fair. That's completely fair. All right, if you got to go to sleep, that's completely fair. I get it. We've been streaming for a little bit. That's completely fair. Next one, gaming controller. I'll actually put this one in relaxing. Right? I'll put this one in relaxing. Whenever I have kind of a guilty pleasure when it comes to older YouTube videos where people are on like a controller or PC or whatever, and you can hear their controller, like you can hear the controller with the microphone, and you can kind of hear them like moving the joysticks and pressing the buttons. I actually kind of like that. I don't super love it, but I like it. I find it relaxing. But I definitely prefer keyboard. Like, if there's a keyboard, especially mechanical keyboards, especially the chunky ones, that would be God tier. If it's on the list. Oh, it is on the list. See, keyboard, God tier. Especially mechanical keyboards with the chunky buttons. 100%. God tier. Okay. I don't know what this one's supposed to be. Yeah. I actually have one of those keyboards right now too. I actually got it when I got my PC to help me start VTubing. It is one of the best keyboards I have ever had. And I love how it sounds every time I type. Nurse roleplay. Okay. Now, when it comes to nurses and doctors, I love them in a very different context. But if we're talking about ASMR in particular, meh. Very meh. But if we're talking about a very different context, it would be God tier. But that's not what we're talking about. That's not what we're talking about. Next one. What the fuck is that? Is that someone's nails on... What is that? Is someone's nails on like... Oh, wait, is that bubble wrap? I don't know what that is. Yeah, I'm trying to build a custom keyboard and use the triggering model toggles. Yeah, nail tapping. I hate nail tapping. No sleep. I hate nail tapping. I hate that shit. Long nails, short nails, I don't care. I hate it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm trying to build a custom keyboard to use for triggering model toggles. If I had the money, I would building mechanical keyboards would be one of my hobbies. But it's just it costs too much money. It costs way too much money. But if I had the money, I would be building mechanical keyboards all day. I love building them. I love them so much. I love watching videos about it, but I just don't have the funds to do that as a hobby. Yeah. No. Okay. Someone eating. Like I mentioned before, if the food is crunchy, I actually kind of like it. But in every other circumstance, I hate it. So because I'm kind of in the middle, I'll just say meh. I'll just say meh. All right, next one. Why is there a... Okay, I don't understand some of this shit. Why is there a light in my face? Right here. Why is there a dude looking, or a woman looking at me with a light shining in my face? I don't understand this. I don't understand how that's supposed to be ASMR. I'm gonna just say no sleep, because I don't know what the fuck that is. It's like hypnosis sleep. Oh, hypnosis sleep aid? Yeah, no. Put that in no sleep. I hate that shit. I don't like it. It's just, it feels so... I don't know how to describe it. If for a lot of them, it feels very forced. I don't know how to describe it. But it's like a lot of them do it and it just doesn't do anything for me. And part of me just hates it. Tonsil check? No. No. Mm-mm. No. I don't like it. I don't like that shit at all. Absolutely not. All right. Next is a pair of hands. A pair of hands. What is this supposed to mean? I'm putting this in no sleep. I don't know what the fuck this is supposed to be. What do you mean hands? Like clapping? I don't know what this means. Yeah, this goes into no sleep. I don't know what the fuck this is. I have no idea. Ooh, massages. I think massages are okay. I don't find them super relaxing listening to them, but it's like, it's not no sleep, but I don't find them super relaxing either. So I'll put them right in the middle of meh. It's meh. Lips. No. Anything that regards the tongue or the lips or the mouth, absolutely not. I hate that. That goes into no sleep. I cannot get any sleep if someone's licking my ear. I don't like that at all. Not at all. I hate that. Listening to a chiropractor is nice. Yeah. I will say, like, hearing like the bones crack is kind of satisfying, but it's not like enough to be considered relaxing. I just find it more interesting than anything. Headphones, music, ASMR music. I guess that's fine. I like music. I don't know if I've listened to ASMR specific music, but I'll just put that in meh. Oh my god. I love the sound of pages turning. Whenever you're reading a book, Fuck. Fuck. Not a book. I love restarting a new book and then turning the page and hearing the paper. Oh my god. I love a good book. Holy shit. I love a good book. And I love the sound of turning a page. Goes into God tier. I have no idea what this one even is. Is that like supposed to be a toy? I have no idea what that is. Is that supposed to be a toy? I don't know what that is. I'm just putting no sleep because I don't know what the fuck that is. Mic scratching? No. Do not fuck with the mic. I don't like that. Don't fuck with the mic. Holy shit. Oh my god. I'm sorry. It like irrationally makes me like mad. Just don't fuck with the mic. Oh my god. Oh my god. First time chatter. Hold up. Luxagrade? Hello. Welcome in. Oh, welcome in. We're in the middle of doing a tier list that involves ASMR triggers. As you can see, I hate pretty much everything except a few things. Oh my god, hi. But yeah, if it's mic related anything, I hate it. Do not fuck with the mic. I hate that shit. All right. Now, it's like I remember when I was the first time chatter. Good times, like when I was still having. Oh my god. I think. Oh. I thought this one was nail tapping. Lux is fine. Okay, Lux. I know the name is a bit confusing. Okay, I'll call you Lux. I'm glad you're here, Lux. Right? Don't mind Monsters mentioning not having kneecaps. Don't mind them. They're just crazy. Don't listen to them. Yeah, they're just yapping about whatever. I didn't do anything wrong. They're just, a little psychotic. I thought this was nail tapping, but this one looks like nail tapping too. But whatever the fuck this is, I don't like it. So I'm putting it in no sleep. That goes into no sleep. I don't like that shit. Water ASMR. I'm glad you're informing the new people how it works here. I'm glad y'all are doing your job. Oh my god. Yeah. As long as you're nice and kind to me, nothing bad will happen to you, Lux. I promise. All right. Water ASMR. I don't think I've ever came across a water ASMR. I guess the sound of dripping water is nice, like waterfalls. Those are nice, but this doesn't look like a waterfall ASMR. It looks more like, just people pouring water into a glass, which the sound of is not bad. I don't hate it. I can actually find that kind of relaxing. But I find waterfalls and just natural water out in the wild a lot more relaxing than just glasses of water or water being poured into a glass. So I'll just say I'll find that relaxing. Okay, let's see. Again, whispering, I hate that shit. Like, I hate whispering so much that every time someone does it to me, I have the urge to punch them, right? If someone in real life whispers in my ear, part of me wants to punch them in the face. I don't like that at all. I just don't like it. I don't like it at all. I hate it. Okay, now the last one here is writing. God tier. Especially if people have a good notebook with good paper in it and they have good pens. It could be like a calligraphy pen or it can just be a regular pen. Any type of pen in a good piece of paper, God tier. I love writing. Username error. Your laugh sounds slightly insane. What do you mean by that? I'm not insane. What are you talking about? My laugh's not insane. Are you calling me insane? Is that what you're doing right now? Do I need to take your kneecaps too? I'm not insane. I'm not insane, y'all. I promise. I promise. Actually, you are insane. Insanely cute. You saved yourself with that one. You are right on the edge. You saved yourself. I hope you know that. You saved yourself with that. You really did. Because I was about to take something of yours. But you're okay now. She's not insane. She lives in a society. You're right. I'm not insane. I just live in a society, right? Like, whenever I take kneecaps from people, for some reason, it's a problem. Like, that's a society issue. That's not a me issue, right? I'm not insane. I'm just being a girl. You know what I mean? It's all coming together. What about gel ASMR? I think gel, slime, that type of stuff is interesting. It is very like eye-catching, that's for sure. But if we're talking about just the sounds alone, it could be relaxing. It really depends on what it's made of. It really does. It depends on what it's made of. Also, username error. Can I have my jacket back? I'm kind of cold now. Can I have that shit back? I want my jacket back because I'm really cold. Kneecaps are peak girl dinner. Exactly. Especially if you boil them just right. Peak girl dinner. Love me some kneecaps. What do you mean I have to get mad first? No, I already did that for you. Fine, let me keep my kneecaps. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for my jacket back. I appreciate that. Oh my god. I already did the whole no jacket, get angry thing yesterday. I already did all that shit for you. You're just needy now. I took your kneecaps. I didn't take your brain. I don't know what you're talking about. I took your kneecaps, not your brain. You still have that. It might be rotting a little bit, but you still have a brain, you know? His brain is his kneecaps. Oh my god. Sweetheart. Oh my god. Y'all are so freaking funny. So if I don't have your jacket, could I use your bed to stay warm? Okay. I already lent you my jacket. Let's slow down there. Let's slow down. Jacket to bed, that's a huge leap. You gotta come back a few more streams before we get in that territory. You gotta come back a few more times. Needy. I see what you did. I will take every single person's kneecaps in this goddamn stream. I will take every single fucking one of your kneecaps. Look at me. I want you to look at me closely. I'll take every single one of your kneecaps. All of you. All of you. Every single one. All your kneecaps will be 9. Oh my god. Clip it. Clip it all you want. That won't save you. It won't save you. You can clip every single second of this goddamn stream, but it won't save you. It won't save you. I will have your kneecaps, and you will not be able to stop me. You need to understand that. All right? Okay. Okay. Right? Very pretty. I know. See? If you compliment me and say nice things about me, I won't hurt you. It's that simple. But if you want to keep complaining, then I'll quickly take away your kneecaps. Very quickly. It's not hard, you know? I don't want to be saved. I want whatever you want. Whatever you are already. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love you guys so much. I love you guys. Oh my god. Love you and your kneecaps. I might start taking elbows too. Elbows, kneecaps, livers, hearts, you know, the works. I'll take femurs too. Those things are quite expensive, so I'll take your femurs too. Munchers out here spitting facts. Yeah, but the heart toggle is peak. It is peak, right? Right? I just love your kneecaps, right? Like, just and the thing is, you can just hand them over. You know that, right? You don't have to keep fighting me. You could just hand them over, and then you can be happy that I took them from you. It's not that complicated. Oh, it's not complicated. Just give them to me, and I won't have to threaten you over and over and over again. It's that simple. Taking kneecaps and selling them to the local Yep. Right. Again, I still gotta pay for these cybernetic legs, bro. They're very expensive, right? And the quickest way to get that money back is to take kneecaps. It's so simple. Well, since you're so cute, I suppose I can hand them over. See? Just hand them over. It's so simple. You don't have to keep fighting it, right? Just hand over your kneecaps and be happy. It's so simple. It's so simple. Oh my god. Yeah. I promise to pay you back too, right? You know, I could give some of that money that I get off the black market and give it back to you, you know, as a thank you for being cooperative. So to be fair, I'd probably give you my kidney, most likely my heart, but the knees so you're okay with me taking your kidney and taking your heart, but you can't let go of the kneecaps. Oh my god, you guys are so complicated. I love it. Oh my god. Single-handedly keeping the robot legs market afloat. It is. I am. I really am. Oh, you've already stolen my hearts. Oh my god, I'll be stealing much more than just your heart soon. Right? Y'all also gotta remember, I have cybernetic eyeballs as well. And those are also very expensive. So if I have to take some eyeballs too, then I'll take them too. Right? You know? How am I going to celebrate that joke? Oh my god. You guys are amazing. All right. But yeah, I'll be making a lot of money off of this for sure. Thank you. Shame you aren't a kid much. Then someone could have donated a kidney. Yeah. And how far up do your legs go? No. Take my eyes, I can't see your beautiful face. You know what? That's a very valid point that you make. You need to look upon me with adoring eyes, so I'll let you keep them. Everything else, though, everything inside your body, I'm probably gonna take still, but you can keep the eyeballs. How far up? So my legs, because again, I don't show my entire body all the time. When it comes to my legs, it starts at the hip. It literally starts at the hip and it goes all the way down. Goes all the way down. Right. Of course, as long as I get to admire you, exactly. So if it starts at the hip, yes. From the hip down, yeah, it just gone. Does that mean you have a robo? Do you want to find out? Do you want to find out? To be honest, I would show you that area, but Twitch can be an ass when it comes to showing specific parts of the body when it comes to VTubers, because they like to be super weird about that shit because they suck sometimes. So as much as I would love to show you the intricacies of my robotic body parts, I can't do that. Unfortunately. Honestly, now that I think about it, I actually don't know how it works when it comes to my model, because I am robot. Even though I'm still a VTuber, part of my body is robotic, so you're not gonna be seeing any flesh. So I actually don't know how that would work. I'm not gonna do it though, because I'm not risking it. But I actually don't know how that would work, because I'm not showing like flesh and it doesn't imitate flesh. It's robotic. But just in case they wanna be stingy about it, I'm not going to show that part, unfortunately. I wish I could zoom in on it, but I can't. But if you're asking if I have a certain mechanical part, I do. Fully constructed. And it acts exactly just like the real one. It might be a little strange though. Right? And it's hard to see from the front angle, but it's there. Yeah. It's there. Robot badonka donka. Yeah. Yeah, it's there. Oh my god, I could say so many things. Strange as in my head will get severed, or strange as in, I think you know exactly what I mean when I say this. I think you know exactly what I mean. Oh my god. I got a meat grinder installed in case she doesn't. 100%. What's that movie where the girl was in the bathtub and then her thing has teeth in it? What's that movie called? Like, sorry, it has teeth or something like that. I think it's just called Teeth. Yeah. So if you piss me off, it's gotta go. It is gonna be grinded up. I already told y'all I don't like certain things. So if I don't like it, I'm gonna just grind it up. It's that simple. Teeth. Well, I don't have to worry about that. Very likely. Worth wood. Yeah, I might not have it. I might not have it after the session, but it's worth it. I'm glad, right? Because at the end of the day, it's me, right? It's me. Like, how could you reject me of all people? in case of a xenomorph turn on the cartoon. No, not the xenomorph. Oh my god, not the xenomorph. Holy shit. Oh. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of men's xenomorphs, if you catch my drift. Would totally die for a chance to be with you, so yeah, I appreciate that. See, very, very, very nice things. Very nice things. I appreciate that so much. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I was actually planning on re-explaining, but I don't think a lot of the like new chatters here, or maybe they are, I don't know. If you are one of the new chatters or one of the people that came in here. Okay. Okay, Lux. You know what? Lux, I'm gonna use you as an excuse to explain myself. Right? So, the exact opposite. Oh my god. Okay, let me just explain myself. Okay. So, right. You know when you're a child, and then hopefully you're an older child, not like they're 12, 13. But once you get older, you start to find certain types of content on the internet, right? Certain types of content. And so whenever I was diving into that type of content, right? Nothing was out of the ordinary, right? Like, as you can see, I'm a girl, I'm a woman. I know what a woman's body looks like. And so whenever I seen that type of content and seen a woman's body, I'm just like, oh, that's normal. Nipples, chest, all that, right? That's normal. I have those body parts. Those are normal to me. Every time I see it, I don't feel a certain type of way because I'm used to it, right? But then when I first discovered what a man's body actually looked like, I was traumatized. Really traumatized. And I need y'all to take this seriously. I was actually I was genuinely traumatized, okay? So, right, women's body parts, beautiful. Women, beautiful. Everything about them, beautiful. When it comes to men, though, I was scared shitless, right? So one time I actually found out what a man's, dick and balls look like, right? I actually looked, because I always knew like how it kind of worked, but I never actually knew what it actually looked like, right? So I actually looked it up because I was already consuming this type of content already. So I might as well like figure out what it actually looks like. When I learned what a man's dick and balls actually looked like, I was terrified. I was scarred and terrified, right? When I first discovered what it actually looked like, I thought it was against Mother Nature. And for a short period of time, it changed the way I saw men, right? Because I'm like, so men walk around with this long tube, veiny ass sexual organ, and they just walk around with that shit. Right? The reason why a lot of people are bringing up the xenomorph is because it reminds me of the thing that comes out of the xenomorph's mouth, right? And so for like a very like certain period of time, I was genuinely terrified of men's dicks. Because I'm like, why the fuck does it look like that? Why is it veiny? Why does the tip look like that? Why is it shaped the way that it does? Why are there balls? What the fuck are balls? Why are there sacks of flesh that contain things that help make a baby happen? Like when I actually saw what it looked like, I was terrified. I'm like, what the fuck? This is supposed to be attractive? People put their mouth on this shit? That's weird. It looks weird and it looks gross. Like, so. Oh my god. Like, and I didn't like it, right? So for a short period of time, I was genuinely afraid of men. Like, actually, because I knew that they were carrying that shit in their pants. And I'm just like, they just carry that monstrosity of Mother Nature in their pants, right? Women's pussies, beautiful, pink, beautiful. Everything about it. Who hates pussies? Everyone loves them, right? But a man's dick, What the fuck is that shit? People put their mouths on it. People put that shit inside them. I'm like, what? That's gross. But then the biological part of me was like, well, I want that shit inside me. But the irrational part of me was like, that shit is disgusting. So weird. Wait, there's an actual term for that? Phallophobia? There's an actual term for that? Honestly, that doesn't surprise me. Now that I think about it. Yeah, I'm over it now. But when I first learned what it looked like, I was terrified. I'm like, why does it look like that? Why? That's not what that's out of every like, why does it have to look like that? Like, but again, I'm over it now. But to be very honest, whenever I read like certain smut or certain types of fiction, I prefer things to be censored because of it. Right? I haven't gotten over it completely, but I'm pretty much almost over it. But whenever I consume certain types of media, I read the censored version of it so that it's more manageable to read. Because sometimes I'm just like, why? Why does it have to look like that? Why? That's killing me. Oh my god. Yeah, but like why can't it just be a smooth tube? Like, why does it have to have all these creases and all these veins and this tip that like pokes out and then why? It just doesn't make any sense. Like, why women like perfect in every single way, and then a man, again, men are amazing, love them, love you guys, but it just freaks me out sometimes. Right? Like, if I ever find a partner, it's gonna take a minute for me to adjust. I feel so bad for them. Whenever I get a partner, I feel so freaking bad for them. White lightsaber. That's my favorite censorship. Just the white lightsaber. They just wield a white lightsaber. That's how I see it in my mind. Just white lightsabers, right? Nothing veiny, nothing super intricate and has creases and all of that bullshit. Just a lightsaber. Right? It keeps things simple. And it looks better that way. I do as much, but I prefer them on a woman. Oh my god. Because screw you, that's why. Wish I could get screwed right now. Anyway. Oh my god, it's over. I have the high ground. Pulls out the white lightsaber. No! No! Not the white lightsaber. Not the high ground. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, preach. I'm okay. Some women have to it can't be just me. Like, it can't be just me, right? Like, again, the biological part is like, yeah, I want to suck on that shit and want that shit inside me. But the illogical part of me is like, no, it's disgusting. It's gross. It's disgusting. It's nasty. It's gross. The problem is that we live in a society. Exactly. It's the society's fault. Joke society. Aren't most women bi for that reason? I've heard that theory where it's like, oh, most women are actually bi, and it's like, I've thought about it. I can understand why someone would believe that. I don't think it's necessarily true. I can understand though why. Like, I'm sorry, with the way we women just operate, like, I get it. I 100% get it. Right. You are not the first lady I've heard who has that fear. Okay, I'm so glad I'm not the only one, because I actually, like, I genuinely thought I was a weirdo. Again, I'm not trying to say like y'all are like ugly or anything. I'm not trying to say that. It's just when I first actually discovered what it looked like, I genuinely freaked out because I thought it looked weird. Like, it was very foreign to me. But again, I didn't consume that type of content until like 16, 17. So I was much closer to being an adult when I started consuming that content than a lot of other people. Like, I've heard people, they started consuming it at like 11, 12, 13. I was like, damn, that's very young, right? I consumed it a lot when I was much older. So when I was shocked, I was shocked. You're horrified. As someone who works in the medical field, I have some doctors who didn't faze me. Yo, 11 is crazy. Yeah, no, I've genuinely heard some people start consuming that content at 11, and I'm like, how do you get access to that? Like, obviously the internet, but like 11 years old? 12 years old? Like, y'all need your computers taken away from you. Holy shit. You need that shit taken away. Oh my god. Right. I suppose it rather jarring to see once for the first time. It was. I think that is why. Like, obviously, if you start consuming it at a younger age, you're used to it. And obviously, if you're a man, you already know what it looks like, so you're used to it. But for me personally, I was flabbergasted. Absolutely flabbergasted. Parents, yeah. I'm like, y'all. Like, as a guy, I can confirm it does look weird. All right. Okay. Oh, that's not what I'm trying to do. But as it does look weird. Again, I'm not trying to say I hate y'all or anything. I'm really not. I was just genuinely scared. Like, very much genuinely. I am slightly over it. I still watch, or I still read stuff that is slightly censored because of it. But hopefully with more exposure, I guess. More exposure, I'll get used to it. Imagine, bro, do I have to do dick exposure therapy to get over this? Do I need dick exposure therapy? Oh my god. I think I might need dick exposure therapy. I think I just need to have a therapist sit in front of me and just show me just a bunch of dicks so I can get used to it. Oh my god. Oh my god. If men came up to me and just started helicoptering their dicks, I would scream. I would start screaming, "Get away from me!" I mean, do you want to get... I'm gonna get over it, but I don't need a man helicoptering in front of me to do that. I don't need helicopters. I can just... I think... Oh my god. Great. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yep. I guess. Wait, exposure be like, my name is Matt, 32 years old. Here's my dick. Please give me an honest 1 out of 10. Oh my god. Oh my god. Helicopter. I need to add that to my soundboard. I need to add that to that. I would presume you have consented first, but then when the helicopter started figuring out. Oh my god. Just accidentally walk into the guy's locker room and watch them put on a show. I don't think I'm allowed in the guy's locker room. All right. Well, if you guys give me money, I can then use it to help me with dick exposure therapy. So, if you can kindly do that, I would very much appreciate that. Like, this is very debilitating, and y'all are making fun of me. But I need I need dick exposure therapy, please, please. I need it. I need it. I need it. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hope no one clipped this. This is fucking pathetic. Oh my god. Oh my dick exposure theory. Never thought I heard the words together. Oh, oh my god. Oh my god, I can't breathe. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Right. Would it help if there was loudly playing Duel Effect in the background? I guess. Oh my god. I guess some music would help, but I don't know. I don't know. I just have to look at them more, I guess. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Why am I? Oh my god. Oh my god. Helicopter. Stop saying that. Stop saying helicopter. Stop it. No. Stop saying that. Son, are you winning? No, I have to show my dick off to an anime chick at 6 again tonight. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The sword fighting. Oh my god. I feel like if the guys now, instead of doing helicopter, they just start using their white lightsabers to start sword fighting. I think I would just combust. I think I would combust completely right on the spot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just watching some Dual Dragons. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that what y'all call them? Y'all call them dragons and stuff and lightsabers? And hold up, I need to know. What do y'all call them sometimes? How do you name these things? How do you name your how do you name your private parts? Just watch a couple of guys cross stream in the woods. I feel like if I saw that, I would just start punching. What the fuck are you doing? I would just start punching, bro. We call them whatever we want. Penneth, Johnson, y'all. Oh, wait, you have actual like names? Like actual names, like Johnny and David. What the fuck? What the fuck? Typing all caps. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I was about to be like very concerned. Yeah, timed out for typing in all caps. Okay, yeah. I'm sorry. I meant to remove that from Streamlabs. I completely forgot. So right after this stream, I'm gonna fix that because I want you guys to express your excitement. But I'm learning a lot about men today, which I guess is very. It's not off brand, you know. Yeah, I hate caps. I hate multiple types of caps, right? I hate multiple types of caps. Right, Moncher, right? Right? I hate caps in more than one way, right? Yeah. No caps in stream, no kneecaps, no nothing. You don't get shit. Sometimes it's just a nickname like the Hammer or the Whomper. The Whopper. Do you name your dick the Whopper? As in like the Burger King? Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. I'm actually crying. Holy shit. There's no way there are dudes out there that name that shit the Whopper. I can't even say it. I can't even say it. Me and the Whopper be extra long. Other people, what are you talking about right now? It's technically a naming conversation. You just call it that at times. Helicopter. Shut up. Stop mentioning the helicopter. Stop it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Stop. I'm crying. I'm actually crying. Holy shit. Oh my god. I can't breathe, y'all. I can't. We love flying helicopters. I hate you. I hate you so much. I hate you so much. I hate you. Holy shit. Holy shit. I'm trying to, bro. Right. Okay. Right. Okay. All right. Oh my god. Keep telling yourself that whatever. Always glad to give insight on the male psyche. I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. I have a better understanding of men now, and I really I'll use this information in the future. I don't know how, but I guess I will. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh man. Y'all are very fascinating creatures. Any other questions? Oh my god. Any other questions? I guess for men, I guess. Um uh I'm trying to think. Date will be like, so how big is your Whopper? Shut up. Not on my first date, no. I'd be like, man, if your Whopper ain't, if your Whopper, what the fuck am I saying? If your Whopper isn't bigger than 8 inches, I don't want it, right? Because it's got to be fully fully packed, if you know what I mean. If it's not 8 inches, I don't want it. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That is way too high. That's way too high. That's that is way too high. Ladies are fascinating yourselves. Fascinating. What do you mean by that? I want to know what you mean by that, Lex. Want to foot long sub? Okay, can I actually be kind of dead ass for a second? Okay, I promise you I'm not scared of dicks anymore. But if a dick is like bigger than like 5 inches, I'm also scared. If I find out that shit is like 6, 7, 8 inches, I'm leaving. Yeah, if you're a man and I find out your shit is bigger than 6, 7, 8 inches, you're done. We cannot continue because I'm not gonna be able to take that shit, right? I'm a small garage. You're a 4 you're a 4 truck. You're a U-Haul truck. I'm a small garage. You're a U-Haul truck. I can't take that shit. I've been leaving you. You don't believe in me. I'm speaking the truth, right? Okay. Wait, this reminds me of something. Okay, this is something that I genuinely believed until like recently. So I had this idea, right? Because you know how with your muscles, right? If you want to get stronger, if you want to be able to use your muscles, right? You have to train them. You go to the gym, you work out, all that types of bench press, Roman deadlift, all that type of stuff, right? If you want to train a muscle, if you want your muscle to do something, you have to train it to do it, right? But for some reason, I had this idea that as long as the male's cock is like average size or smaller, you didn't have to train for that shit. Now, if it went from like 6, 7, 8 inches, then you would have to train for that, right? But for some reason, I had the idea that if their average size or smaller, you can just take it as is, right? But that's not how that works. That's not how that works. And I learned that the hard way. I'm not going to explain myself how. All I'll say is that I learned that the hard way. I'm being so serious, right? Like, I think this is another reason why I kind of freak out about that type of thing, is because I did genuinely think that as long as it was average size, a woman could just take it. But no, you have to train that shit. You can't just take it straight up. I think that's how Well, what do you mean that's not how it works, right? Please, okay, the women in here, please tell me I'm not crazy, right? Like, what I mean is when you want to do the do, right? You have to train yourself to be able to stretch it out. You know what I mean? You have to be able to stretch it out so that when it happens, it won't be as painful, right? You have to stretch that out a little bit. Always good. Exactly, right? But the thing is, again, like I said, I just automatically thought that if they were average size, you could just take it, right? But again, if you're bigger than that, then you have to train for it. No. For average size, you still got to train for that shit. This one is on you. What do you mean it's on them? I'm being so serious. I'm being so dead ass, right? So women that genuinely can take like bigger than that, I don't understand. Like y'all have to be training for years to be able to take that shit. There's no way. There's no way. I'm trained with the stop with the fucking helicopter. They're not helicopters. They're not helicopters. Stop. I feel like y'all are judging me so hard right now. I'm being so serious. I'm being so serious. This is my real life experience and y'all are judging me. I don't appreciate this. I'm being vulnerable and y'all are just bullying me. Not judging. Judgment passed. I don't believe any of you. Oh my god. Well, if you look at it with your muscle analogy, if you suddenly start pumping 50 weights, you can technically take it, but your arms are gonna hurt like hell. Well, exactly. But the thing is, I feel like it's different. Like I don't want it to hurt. Like, you know what I mean? I think it's just better to just work your way up than to, because yeah, technically you can take it. Technically, right? You can force that shit. But I don't want to have to force that shit when I do it. I just want to be able to train myself so that when it happens, it's just easy. Wrong. I love her because she bullies me. Exactly. I'm supposed to be bullying you, not the other way around. That's not how this is supposed to work. It's not no, that's what I'm talking about. You can technically take it, but it would be painful. I don't want it to be painful when I do it. That's why I'm talking about training. You have to work your way up, and so that when it happens, it's not painful, or the pain is pretty much minimal. Okay, bet I'm gonna bully then. No, please don't bully me. Look at my face. Come on, don't bully me. Come on. Y'all are being so mean to me. I don't appreciate it. Oh my god. Yeah, you have to do it slowly. It's like well, yeah, but if you haven't trained yourself beforehand, it doesn't matter how slow it is, it'll still be painful. Or if you do it slowly, it will take a long time, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with it taking a long time. It's just, if you just prepped yourself beforehand, then it wouldn't take as long, right? Because I would feel bad if we were doing it and then it takes me like half an hour for that shit to get inside. Like, take your kneecaps. Oh my god, y'all are lucky I'm in a good mood. Y'all are lucky I'm in a good mood and not in the mood to take kneecaps. I'm in a really good mood, but yeah. A second kneecaps. You have a second set of kneecaps? Wait a minute. Can you regenerate? Hold up, I might have to take you as a person. And then just keep taking your taking your kneecaps, and then you keep regenerating them. Bro, that's easy money. Hey, Monsters, I think you gotta come with me. I think you need to come with me. Infinite money glitch, exactly. And guess what? You'll be compensated. With money, of course. That's what I mean. You'll be compensated with money. Kneecap tax. All right. Oh my god. I'm sorry you have buyers for used kneecaps. You'd be surprised, right? At first I didn't really think kneecaps were a big market, but like it apparently it really is, right? Especially like it's a really big market. Like I feel like people just I don't know. It's a big market. So who am I to deny the people? You know what I mean? Right? I don't question it. If people want what they want and I give them what they want. Your thighs are all I need for compensation. Maybe some blanket eggs fic. Yes. Yes. You understand. You understand. So yeah, she sells into that body looks very much like robotic. Oh my god. That or selling girl dinners. Exactly. Exactly. All right. Right? I'm not afraid to use body parts to get what I want. And what I mean by that is money. That's what I mean. Selling organs and kneecaps and stuff. That's what I mean. To clarify. Just in case. Oh my god. Oh my god. Blanket fic between you and chat. When? Oh my god. Oh my god. New stream idea. Hold on. You guys are geniuses, right? What if I think there's a way to do polls on Twitch. I don't know. What if it's like a chat streamer fanfic collab, right? Where we like make a fanfic on stream together. Oh my god, I think that would be so freaking fun. Oh my god. I think that's freaking genius. I don't know how I would do that. I don't know how I would set that up. But I think that would be so freaking amazing. I'll probably just look it up on YouTube and see if some other streamer has done it and see the way that they do it and then just copy them. But fanfic of what though? It could be anything that y'all want, really. Anything, you know. we could write fanfics all day about me taking your kneecaps. All day, you know. Or weird. I think the supplier and the user are weird in that situation. I don't. Again, if there's a market, I supply the goods. Nothing more, nothing less. I can't deny the people of what they want. You know? Feel like a shared Google document might work. Maybe. Again, I don't know how I would do it. I'll definitely figure it out though, because I think that would be absolutely amazing. Just a stream stream chat collab. I think that would be absolutely amazing. Oh my god. Ugh. Ugh. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh my god, you guys are so entertaining. Oh my god. Hold on. Let me drink some. Whoops. Let me drink some water. Oh my god. I love you guys. Oh my god. Okay. Holy shit. Hold on. I'm looking at the time where every time that I look at you, it makes you look even prettier. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. More compliments, please. More compliments, please. And you'll be saved from your fate. But I'm looking at my time and I'm like, holy shit. It's 1:13 where I am. So I've been streaming for like, hold up. That's like 4 hours. Oh my god. So you end up keeping me up all night again. I'm sorry. I don't mean to. I can't help it. I think your voice is gorgeous. Thank you. Again, like, I really like when it comes to my voice and compliments, I truly do appreciate it, but I still have a hard time like listening to myself, but I do truly appreciate it because oh my god, right? It's actually very funny because I feel like I almost didn't do VTubing because of my voice, right? And again, we talked about it, so I'm not gonna over explain myself again, but pretty much, like you see all these different VTubers, they have super nice voices and stuff, and every time I listen to my voice, it sounds like nails on a chalkboard. But y'all saying that it sounds nice, it helps. It helps me get over that, which is really nice. Yeah, it is really hard to accept, right? Again, I wish my goal is to be able to see my voice in like a very neutral manner, right? Like be like, oh, it's just my voice. It just sounds like my voice, and that's it, right? But right now, if you were to like, if I finish this like VOD, like I end the stream, and then you send me the VOD, and then you force me to sit down and listen to my voice, I would cry because I don't want to listen to that shit. But yeah, no, I really do appreciate it. Like truly, like it really does help with that. Are fond of their voice, yeah. I know, but but the people that have nice voices and know that they have nice voices, oh my god, I wish, but I'm just not there yet. I'm really not there yet, but maybe one day. I'll keep like doing cool, sexy stuff, but if you force me to listen to me back, I will cry. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy smokes. Oh my god. But anyway, I completely got sidetracked. But y'all got me streaming for 4 hours, right? This actually genuinely does surprise me because I'm a person that doesn't have a lot of stamina when it comes to a lot of things, right? So the fact that I was able to do a stream for 4 hours, I'm actually kind of proud of myself, right? But it's pretty much because of y'all. First, y'all are funny as fuck. But secondly, I'm like, time flew by so fast. Like, I genuinely didn't know how streamers stream for like 4, 5, 6 hours, but I hit the 4-hour mark. So look at that. Already there, just matters of perspective. Yeah, your voice is very calming. Very calming. Again, like whenever I think another reason why I don't like my voice is like I've never like whenever I've talked to people, I've never had people like say, "Oh, your voice is very calming. Your voice is very nice. Your voice is very gorgeous." Like I never received that type of feedback in real life, right? So I think that kind of contributes to the reason why it's hard to accept, because it's like, why is it in real life that I've never heard that before? But then now that I'm on the internet, I'm hearing that a lot of the time. Again, I'm not saying y'all are lying or anything. I'm just saying it's like, it's just hard for my brain to wrap around, right? Enough that you didn't notice the stamina draining. Yeah, right. Yeah, I was completely distracted, but I appreciate being distracted, right? Because I genuinely do want to have longer streams. I really do, and I'm trying to figure out how to do that, so that I can just provide more content and stuff like that. Yeah, let's put it this way: your model is almost as pretty. My model is almost as pretty as my voice. You're lying. Okay, now you're lying. I don't believe that. My model is amazing, but there's no way my voice compares to my model. There's no way. What? There's no way. You got to be pulling my leg with that one. Right? Because the model is amazing, but there's no way my voice matches up to that. There's no way. There's no way. You're too modest. I'm not being modest. I'm being so for real. It fits. Well, you know what? I will take that. I'm actually glad that you said that it fits. Okay. Because for me personally, even though I am supposed to be more of like a tomboy type thing, I did kind of have, again, like a mix of like tomboy, but also dommy mommy type feel. But I don't have that type of voice. But if my voice does suit my model, I'll take that. I will take that. Right. Because that was one of my biggest worries while getting into VTubing, was my voice not matching my model. Right. Because I've seen instances of that. And again, at the end of the day, that person can't control their voice. So it's like, and they also like what they like. So they probably design their VTuber model in a way that they like. So again, you can't really control that. It's just, that was one of my biggest worries getting into VTubing, was the fact that my voice sounded like, to me, I'll just tell you from my perspective, like I said, that it sounds like nails on a chalkboard, but if I wasn't exaggerating, to me, my voice is very high pitched whenever I listen back to it. Whenever I listen to it on a recording, it sounds very high pitch. And I'm a big fan of like women that have much deeper voices. So hearing my voice sound like a mouse, from my perspective, I hate it so much. I hate it so freaking much. Yeah, it's your tone was a little more confident. You could 100% pull off the 100 femme fatale. Oh my god, actually, I'm glad you said that. I think femme fatale is a much better term. I don't think dommy mommy is a correct term. I think femme fatale is a much better term, right? Because I feel like that matches better with my model, because I'm supposed to be like this badass cybernetic cyborg woman thing. So I think that actually fits a lot better than dommy mommy, because I feel like when it comes to that type of thing, they're supposed to be stern and strict, but also soothing. I'm supposed to be like this cool like thing, cool woman thing. So I think that actually fits way better. Yeah, voices always sound higher in recording compared to your head, right? I don't remember what it is, but it's whenever you listen to yourself speak out loud, your ears has to go through your skull and type of stuff, and so it sounds different. But then when you hear it on a recording, there's nothing in between your voice and the microphone, so it pretty much captures it differently than if you're just hearing yourself out loud. I think it's something along the lines of that, something like your voice rattling in your skull, something like that. I don't exactly know what the science is behind it. Yeah, it's the resonant. Yeah, you could off your target and I don't think they'd be mad. I hope not. But they wouldn't be alive to know. So it really doesn't matter how they feel. But if they were to be executed, I hope they wouldn't be mad about it. Oh my god. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know I wouldn't be mad. I hope not. I hope you wouldn't be mad. You should be glad, actually. You should be grateful that I would decide to have you as my target. You should be very grateful. Very. Oh, I am. Oh my god. Case in point. This is why I'm gonna recruit Jye for some merrick work with me later down the line. I'm grateful to see someone as pretty as you. Thank you. Thank you. A lot of people would be glad to have you as a final thing to see. Right? Right? Let them get a taste of heaven before they actually go there. That's all I'll say. Right? Experience a little bit of heaven on earth before you actually go up there. A taste. Or a taste. I don't know. It depends on the situation. It depends on how I'm executing the target, though. There are some situations where you just kind of do it. On a building, you just kind of take them out. Or there are more certain situations that are a lot more fun, where you might get a taste, but you're still going to heaven. Or hell. Most likely hell, now that I think about it. But you'll get a taste of heaven before you go to hell. Speaking of the job, what's the go-to weapon of choice? Mm. Actually, I actually have like concepts of weapons. Again, I wish I had like toggles for weapons, but I don't, because again, all those extra toggles were very expensive and I didn't have the money at the time to add them. So it's just the model and the face toggles. But if I had a weapon of choice, it would be either, I believe it's it's actually a dual weapon. It's actually a pistol and a dagger. Like if I had weapons on me right now, it'd be a pistol and a dagger, right? Depending on the job, depending on what I need to do, I choose either one. In game. Yes, in game Twitch. Yes. This is lore. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, this is lore. I'm not actually out here executing people. A bat? What? I actually did genuinely consider a bat as my weapon, like as one of my weapons, right? And then it would have some writing on it. I don't know what the writing would be, but it would be something like I would have a bat, and then it would just have heaven sprayed on top of it, and then you got hit by heaven. I was right. I'm getting more down bad the longer this stream goes. You are? I don't mean to. I'm not doing it on purpose. I just can't help myself. Intimidation weapon, yeah. But actually, the weapons I was thinking about genuinely was between a bat with writing on it and maybe some spikes too. It was a dagger, like I said, a pistol, or some type of like cyberpunk gun, right? Because there are so many like cyberpunk gun concepts on like Pinterest and all that type of stuff, which are really cool. And then another weapon I was actually thinking about was like a katana, but it would be a katana, but the blade would actually be like, even though it looks like a blade, it would have like the yellow orange gradient like I have here on my body. And it would actually be like super hot. It wasn't fire. It wasn't like fire. What was it? And so it was like every time you slash someone, it wouldn't just be. Actually, no, I take that back. It wasn't fire. You know how like lightsabers? It would be more like a lightsaber. Like imagine a lightsaber, but it looked like a katana. So it had the hilt of a katana, and then you had the blade. You had the light in the shape of a blade. And then you could cut through people like a lightsaber. That's what I was thinking as well. So katana lightsaber mix. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Like mantis blades, like cyber. Yeah, yes, exactly like those. Like energy weapon blade. Exactly. Right. Exactly. Hold on. Yeah. No, exactly. It would be like an energy blade. That's a better way of putting it. And so the dagger would be the exact same thing. So it would be like an energy dagger where you have the hilt of the dagger and then you have the actual blade be like light and energy. Again, but I could also just go with the bat. Again, when it comes to my weapon concepts, I'm still thinking it over. I'm still trying to figure out what I really want. Sharing world building shit with you so that we can coordinate. Yeah, for sure. Right. But again, I'm still working all of that out. Again, this is why we need to do a lore stream, because I have all the outline and bare bone in key events, but it's just, you're probably just going to be watching me connect all of it together somehow and somehow make sense of it. That's pretty, like, I pretty much have it almost all fleshed out. I just have to make it make sense chronologically. Okay, so it'd be the energy saber, the guy that tells you it's just a friend, and then a dagger. Again, I do like him longer, you know what I mean? Oh my god. I do like my weapons a little longer. Oh my god. I could be of service then. Yeah, I mean, thank you. I appreciate that. To test the weapons, of course. Yeah, of course. I do need someone to test it out on, right? You will get compensated for it, but I can't promise you if you'll have all your limbs after the test, but do it at your own risk. Do it at your own risk. Her new sidearm is a kneecap removal spoon. Oh my god. Not the kneecap removal spoon. Brother is volunteering as a crash test dummy, right? Right? Like I need someone to test it on, you know? Like I can just swing my weapons around in the air, but if it doesn't like hit anything or hit anyone, it's just kind of useless. I need someone to test it out for me. And you're perfect for that. I just have to make sure that you sign the contract because again, I'm not trying to like have you like lose a limb and then you sue me, right? Like we're not doing that. So you do have to sign a contract. I'm sorry, you mentioned the kneecap removal spoon, and now I just imagine me having like a big spoon. I'm just walking around with a huge spoon. Oh my god. It has kneecap tags engraved on the handle. Exactly. Y'all get it. Y'all get it. Y'all understand. Y'all understand, bro. So am I signing my soul away too as well because I'm down for that? Yeah. You can sign your soul away too. I don't mind. Yeah, you can sign your soul away. I promise to use it responsibly. No promises though, but I promise. No promises, but I promise. This is gonna be an emote in here, definitely. Yes. Yes. Okay, where do I sign? Oh my god. You just sign right at the bottom, right? Don't worry about the paragraph of small text at the bottom. Don't worry about that. Just sign the paper. Just sign the paper. Oh my god. If you say so, exactly. Just yeah. And then you'll belong. I mean, your soul will belong to me. You know, completely fair and equal trade. Oh my god. Oh, y'all are so silly. I love it. Yes, of course. Yeah. Hmm. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've been streaming for like almost 5 hours now. 4.5 hours. My soul for a moment with you is a very worthwhile trade. Yeah. Of course, it's very worthwhile. Why not? I think username sees this as a fair trade because it is. Because it is. It is a completely fair and equal trade. It's a completely fair. You give me your soul and I get to do whatever I want with it. Completely fair trade. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Like I'm slightly sleepy now, but I'm not sleepy. Like I'm sleepy, but I'm not sleepy. If anything, I come out on top of this trade. Oh, how will you come out on top? I want you to explain that to me. How will you come out on top? Because you're not going to be on top of anything. Pretty sure some company already has claimed on my soul. Honestly, that's actually kind of real. There's probably some company out there that already got my soul, but it is what it is. Loads up soul killer. Well, let's not kill our souls now. Let's not kill them. You don't have to kill them. You could just give them to me. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, metaphorically, I'm aware I'm never on top. Okay. I just wanted to make sure you knew what your place was. That's why we do what? Burn corpo shit. Yes. All of them can burn. Exactly. He'll feel like he's on top of the world, meet you, and then he'll get hit with the bat. Hey, the bat says heaven on it, so you're getting hit with heaven, right? Be grateful. Be grateful. Yeah, my place is at your feet. I appreciate that. My feet are cybernetic, but yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so freaking fun. Yeah. I'm also in the presence of an angel, so of course I'm in heaven. Oh. Oh my god, you're so sweet. Oh. You are until she brings up the KRS. The KRS. Right. Oh yeah, I also forgot, like at the bottom of the contract, it also says I do get to take your kneecaps as well. Like you didn't read that and that wasn't important, but I'm just letting you know. So you'll be joining Moncher, username error. You'll be joining Moncher in the kneecap less club, so. But you assigned your soul away to me, so I guess it doesn't matter now because I get to take it whether you like it or not. That's just part of the fun. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. So fun. Taking kneecaps, taking souls, using the KRS. I love it. Yeah. I don't need my kneecaps to worship you. That's very true. Hey, at least it's not the elbow extraction one. Not the EEV. Not the EEV. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, the EEV, the elbow extraction vice. Right. Oh, it also does say in the contract too, I also get to take your elbows as well. Again, that you didn't need to read that. I'm just letting you know. Sounds good. Great. Perfect. It will. I can't promise that it's not painful, but it'll be worth it. You might feel a little pinch, or maybe feel like your whole elbow is being extracted, but it's okay. We'll make sure to get you some medicine after that. Says all physical body parts are on the table for removal or sale. Don't read the contract to them. Don't read them the contract. They already signed. Well, they already signed. It's too late, so. Hey, in heaven? I doubt it. All right. what else? It said kneecaps, elbows, livers, kidneys, femurs, tailbones, some of your ribs too. Some of your ribs too, but you know, that's just some things on the list. As long as I can keep my eyes, you'll be able to keep your eyes. All right? Unfortunately, I promised my body to a museum, so I take it up with them if you want parts of mine. You went to the museum before me? Like, that's so disrespectful. I'm trying to run a business here, and you're just giving your body parts to some museum instead of me. Like, how could you? Don't worry, ribs grow back. Nah, I guess so. It takes some time though, but I guess. Fortunately, air pulls out ocular formation destroys. I would gladly destroy said museum if you want. Oh my god. You would do that for me? Destroy the museum for me? Oh my god, you're so sweet. Just make sure no one's inside, you know. Like, we don't want to innocently blow up people, right? I could use them, right, to scavenge for organs and stuff. But if you blow them up while they're inside the museum, then that'll be less people. So make sure there's nobody in there. I'm just giving you some tips. In a video game. In a video game. In a video game. I knew the museum long before you, lady. They have claim over me. Oh. All right, forget it. We've already lost one. That's fine. It's fine. I already have one. I already have a few people lined up. So I don't need you anyway. Oh, so organ harvesting right priority is right. Yeah, right. I harvest organs to, like, you know. Well, the thing is, it's the fact that if you like take out the museum, I can't then use those people to harvest the organs. You know what I mean? So you have to make sure no one's inside so that no one gets blown up. Because, like, then all the kidneys and the hearts and the femurs will be all over the place. How am I supposed to harvest them when they're blown up into dust? That doesn't make any sense. You need me though, right? Yeah, I do. To be fair, the organ harvesting is from volunteers and or corporates, and corporates don't count as people. That's true. Exactly. See, she gets it. Exactly, right? If it's a big corpo, it doesn't matter. Exactly. Alternatively, arson means everyone can get out and the museum still gets destroyed. Exactly. Right? Nothing wrong with a little bit arson. Just a little bit. But if there's people inside, there be more organs. No, what I'm saying, well, I guess it depends. I guess I automatically assumed you were going to blow up the museum. But if you burn down the museum, I guess that's not a bad method, you know. Right. But what I'm saying is, don't blow up the museum in a way where those people die and all their organs are pretty much mush. That's what I'm trying to say. All right, because I still need them. Like, is that simple? If you got close to said museum, it would spontaneously combust from how hot you are. Thank you. Imagine just being so attractive, buildings just completely combust into flames. So as long as they don't die, everything is fair game. We're going with Batman rules. No, I'm not saying they're not gonna die eventually. Everyone dies eventually. I'm just saying, don't let them die in the well, if you do like poisonous gas. Well, no. Well, the thing is, if you destroy the museum and then there are people in it, the people will be under the rubble of the museum, and then it's gonna be hard to collect them. I'm not saying they don't die eventually. I'm just saying, don't have them die in the museum, and then it's hard to collect the bodies after. That's what I'm saying. You don't have to imagine. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you. Someone's got it. They got it. They understand the plan. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so tired. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. Ba. Oh my god. I almost streamed for 5 hours. Holy shit. Perfect balance. 1 for and 1 against. Exactly. Okay. As you just heard, I'm yawning a little bit, which means I'm tired. So, I do have to end the stream a little bit soon, I have to end the stream soon because it's almost 2:00 a.m. and I'm very, very tired. So, thank you guys for coming. So, did it hurt when you fell from heaven because you're obviously an angel? Okay. W streamed from Chick-fil-A to Flesh Museum. Yep. That's what it's all about, baby. That's what it's all about. That is what it's all about. Right. Okay. Yeah, I definitely have to go soon. So, again, thank y'all. Thank y'all for being here for the food tears and my dick exposure therapy. I very much appreciate that. And my flesh museum. I really appreciate that. And apologies in advance for the meme I may have sent to you. I'm already afraid. I'm going to be honest. I'm very much afraid of the meme that you sent me. And signing away people's souls. Yes. Right? Tier list, signing away people's souls, dick exposure therapy, and flesh museum. Perfect stream. What more could you ask for? In a helicopter. Stop. I'm ending stream. That's it. Thank you. Thank you all for coming. But I'm ending stream. All right, let's freaking. Oh my god. Let's kick this music off. Thank you guys. And the real reveal of the KRS. Right. See you another time. See you guys. Oh my god, this was so fun. And I almost streamed for 5 hours. Again, I never thought I could actually do that. But y'all guys, y'all made it so much more fun. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate that. All right, let's kick this music off. We'll be back soon tomorrow. So if you got the time, then come on by. See ya.